I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. Sometimes I feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all my walls cause I'm not in the mood, but then I cut myself off from the rest of the room. I know that time can heal it all if you're patient and soon it can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. I could feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning. I've been searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is really trying me. Ain't no hide and seek, I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need my privacy. I need some silence, please, you're all too loud. You don't speak quietly, opinions violently thrown across every surface. It makes me nervous, is the world honestly burning? That's all I'm learning. Hope that we can make a turn and start reversing all our minds and put the work in. We got some work, man. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Gotta get through this, life is a nuisance, tie up some loose ends. I try to be human, find a solution, my evolution. A place like this, it didn't exist, we made it like this. So you can go pick the bad or the good, got a glass halfway. I know, it's easier to hide than just to lay low. Not everyone in life has got a halo. I'm standing in the red inside a payphone. Just wanna break, no, I'm not gonna give in. Take a last shot, Michael J. Win. No, I'm not a robot, I'm in my own skin. Never get lost when thoughts pull you in. I miss the old you, we died with a purpose. All the energy around me felt nervous, scared I would pop off fast to the surface. Had to cut it off before you made me worthless. Torn apart, I've been torn and scarred. I had a given art, but now I'm thinking smart. I'm keeping up my guard, I'm hiding every card. A royal flush of love, you never know what's hard. With a back to the mat, gonna see where I'm at. I'ma fight like I'm mad, I'm a beast of the net. They can never be me, nice try, but they'll see I achieve everything while they stay salty. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through.
Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all well. Let's see. Saturday morning. Whew, did that come fast this week, huh? Let's see who's all in here. We got Art. Oh my God. Love you. Good morning, Nene. Okay. Hey, Wolfie. Sifa. How are you doing, honey? Hey, Pointer Lover. Sweetheart. Music City Mom, how are you? How are you? How are you? Hey, Ronus. Okay, and Nightfish is here. And for those of you who are just hanging out in the background listening, welcome, welcome. We are just going to pull our angel cards. I was pre-shuffling during the intro, trying to make these quicker so we can get right to it. I don't think it'll be a long live again today. I'm trying to keep them short, just because I'm still having some pain in my jaw, but we shall see. You never know with Foxy. I got my red lips on. So kind of a little bit feisty today. My weirdo self is here, so we'll see what happens. I'm a little weird today, guys. I'm in that energy, just being playful, so watch out. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope your week was good. Hope everyone is healthy and, still working on their stuff and getting through it. Having the support around you that you need. Okay, so we're just going to lastly pull this angel card number, and then we can see what they are for the week. We do. Right on to the lower. Okay, we got 2. We got 2. And there's your moon box for the morning. Ooh, I'm getting beat. Hang on. Let me turn this off or down or something. Okay. There we go. Boop. Okay. So we got 1313 for the first angel number, which was clarity. So I love this because we definitely need it. And I also need glasses, guys. I'm tight. I'm doing some cleaning, and as per usual, I've misplaced my granny goggles. Just one sec. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, so clarity. Let's see what it says. So the angel whisper it says, as the storm passes, the clarity is felt faster than lightning. It's seen against a dark sky. The divine is reminding you that clarity is readily available. All you have to do is ask. You have weathered the storm, and now the sky is clearing. Oh, look, don't I resonate with that? I am telling you, even though I'm trying to get caught up on sleep like everybody else, I still feel like something happened during this last new moon. This portal opened up, or a different shift of energy has happened, because I am lighter and I'm more productive and I'm more less brain fog, if that makes sense. And I'm trying to make sense of some stuff going on too. So I like the fact that I'm going to ask my angels for some clarity today. Okay, affirmation says, loving energy surrounds me, and I trust that the clarity I feel is the answer I need. Loving energy. All right. So we'll put that up here for 1313, which is the number 44, which is Tessa's number, which is 8, which is our number of reincarnation and cycles. Okay, is that going to stay, guys? I don't even know. Let's try. Oh, no. I'll get it later. Okay. The other name your number is number 5 and the number 39. So that's interesting. Which is the number 8 as well. Okay. 5, number of change. Your angels are congratulating you for your progress along your soul's journey. This is a good sign that success is on its way towards you. Be resilient and continue to preserve yourself and persevere on your path. Okay. It didn't say preserve yourself. I just kind of caught myself in a boo-boo, so I made it work. It actually said just, persevere. Okay, number 39. Now is the time to let go of any past pains or struggles you have endured. In order to have the necessary strength to move forward into your destiny, you must forgive those who have hurt you in the past. Wow, that's so heavy. Because you know what? I was meditating last night. I was thinking about, I was thinking about what it is to seek revenge on people, or to act on how you feel, or being spiteful, or walking away from something someone's done to you. And then I realized something. When people act out against their oppressor or people that have harmed them, they don't get stuck in a looped psychological pattern of hurt and pain and trauma. It's then released. But then what they carry is guilt and shame for retribution. And the only thing that takes away that shame of for that retribution is the power of God and the universal love energy. So either way, we carry something with us. So I guess that message is saying, whatever steps you take, make sure it's done in a loving way. Like if it's done to be malicious or hurtful, don't do it. If it's forgiveness because you're helping that person and yourself move forward in life, I think that's important. If it's just for you, that's okay too. But at the same time, you have to understand that sometimes what motivates us for that needs to be looked at. Like, is it because we need to release guilt for being honest about something with someone? Or is it because we're being honest because we need them to know the truth? Is it a truthful moment? Or is it me just trying to get out of feeling bad about something? Do you know what I mean? There's a discernment there. So I guess that's the message I'm getting from that. All right, now I'm going to get my other angel card because it's all the way back there. And put it on the thing. Okay. So you've got 13, 15. So he's going to go there. And number 5. And we have the number 39. Well, this one's going to go right here. Hey, my baby fox. Get back up there, baby fox. There. We don't want anything else to... Okay. We got our lovely view of our stuff from Chris over here and other people. You can see everybody there. Okay. I feel like I'm closer to the camera somehow when I did that. Let me just push this back just a teeny tiny bit. Oh. I put this over here. Check in with chat real quick, and then I'm going to do the general read. So I was also thinking this morning while I was doing my nails that I was going to start clipping the angel number and the general reading from these videos. I don't know what I'm going to do because I can't guarantee I can commit to anything in life right now, which has been a theme for the last year and a half, unfortunately, with me. So thank you for still sticking around and being here because, you know, I've been kind of flaky, but I've been going through it like everyone else. So I understand there's compassion there. Normally I am a person of my word and it kind of irritates me to my core, but sometimes things happen that you cannot be coming in. It's just those tower moments that you have to work through. That being said, I thought it'd be kind of fun to eventually get to the point where I can clip those pieces and then upload them as separate, like videos just for that 2 weeks. So if somebody didn't want to sit through everybody's, you know, stuff, whatever, they could just go to that and just watch that portion, right? So let me know what you think in the chat about it. Oh, hey, Wolfie. Hey, Justin. How are ya? Sweet Lobby. Yeah. So this is, okay, cool. So he's the owner of, can you put the name of your YouTube channel in the chat, Justin? It's called I forgot something about pancakes, and it's really awesome. So you'll have to welcome him in. Hey, Yvonne, how are you? How are you? It's so good to see everybody. Oh, is Jamie in here? Jamie's Cowboys. Listen, Jamie, are you the same Texas Jamie? Texas chick Jamie? Because, like, honestly, I feel like I was thinking about you if it is. If it's not, welcome to the Fox Den. If you're new to the chat or to the channel, I should say, please don't forget to subscribe so you can get notified for further videos. I'm just trying to check and see what you're saying. Okay. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So, yes. Did Justin drop his channel name so I can put it in the thing? And oh, do you know what? I'll do it right now. Hang on, guys. Hang on one friggin' second here. I'm gonna go over here. Boop. Open this up. And I'm gonna put it in my link so when my bitchbot drops the stuff, it'll come up. There it is. Intergalactic House of Pancakes. What a great name for a channel. I love it. Okay. Copy link address. Okay, and I'm going to go over here. I'm going to open Nightbot so that my mods have it in their thingamabobby. And we're going to add one to it. Add a command. So it's going to be exclamation point, exclamation point. We'll do JB. No. We'll do IHP, Intergalactic House of Pancakes. Yeah, IHP. Oh, I'll do it lowercase. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and put the link in. Oh, that's wrong. Hang on. Hang on. Right here. There. All right. Come over. Check out. It's amazing. Channel. I'm just going to put new vibe. New vibe. That'll be good for now. I'll fix it later. I gotta get back to my lab, guys. Okay, so let's try that, Nate. Put exclamation point IHP and see if it works. Hi, Ida. Welcome in. Yes, Jamie, I will put you on the list. We'll have to yeah, so if you join up, what's the date today, guys? The 9th. If you join up and subscribe, you'll get a free 3-card pull today. And if you join my Patreon with one of the tiers, you get a free reading, a full free reading, well, depending what tier you join per month, and you skip the line every time on Saturday mornings. So you can go into Linktree if you want to join my Patreon page. Keep in mind, though, if you do pay for a tier, and if you're using Apple Pay or Apple phones, like, don't, because it's just complicated right now. So just join for the free version. Okay, so I'm gonna put you down. Jamie's Cowboy. I love that name, Jamie's Cowboys. Oh, how interesting. Huh. Jamie's Cowboys. Okay. Feeling a strong masculine vibe over there. All right. And I'm also going to put Justin on the list because I think it would be fun if he wants to stick around. I don't know. Are you sticking around for a bit, bud? Or are you just kind of popping in to say hi? Because if you're sticking around, I'd love to do your reading live for all the world to see. I'm just joking. So yeah, okay, let's see who we have in here that's in Patreon already, because and you have to be a paying Patreon tier person to get to skip the line. But I know you owe me a call. Listen, girl, you knew you called me back. It's true. I know, everybody loves Weirdo Fox. She's here today, guys. She's here today. Okay. Okay, so there's the link tree. So if you want to join the Patreon, coffee jar is my tip jar, and let's try this and see if it works. IHP. Hey Adrian, welcome in, sweetheart. So there's the link to his channel. It should pop up. There it is. So this is the come on. What the hell was that? It says come on over. I think it says come on over and check out this amazing new bud. Yeah. So he does like some conspiracy stuff. Oh, those are just old CDs. We're okay. Nobody got hurt. Don't 5150 me. I'm good. Okay. So he does some like really fun stuff. He looks like clips and kind of just these little, compilations of TikTok clips and just weirdo shit that's going on in the world. And he gets his opinion on it. It's really cool. He's been in the business for a long time. Hey, crazy mama. Hi, my girl. How are you? Hi, Ida. Nice to see everybody today. It's so wonderful to see all my OGs. So okay, we're gonna take a quick sip of my coffee. Oh, that's good. Thank you. And also to remind everybody that I'm very appreciative of the fact that you woke up on my timeline today so that we could all be together and we're not off on another weirdo timeline where things are just a mess because things feel normal here again. Kind of. Okay. I know I've missed you too, Ida. Yeah, you said you missed the last one, and I was like, oh, don't feel bad, girl. You can always come back, babe. We're always here. No worries. I'm here all the time. Hippie. Hi, Hippie, sweetheart. I'm so happy you're feeling better. Can we just throw some, like, yellow is that for cancer? Yellow, is that the number? Or number? Is that the color for cancer treatment? Anyway, I just wanted to throw some, like congratulations for Hippie because I feel like she's now in a good place. And, yeah, throw some whatever color heart that represents. I think pink. Pink is breast cancer, but I don't know. Anyways, pink hearts. We'll just do pink hearts. What color do you want, Hippie? What color do you want? Do you want like a yellow, pink? What color do you want to claim? Just to show some support. Thundercuts. Aw. That's so nice. Yes. Thank you. Pink hearts for, yay! More pink hearts. Flood it with pink hearts. Let's flood the stream with pink hearts. All for Hippie Chick. We want to send her love and support. All right, let me get this banner off of here because it's irritating me. Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do the general reading now. But yeah, Justin, if you could just tell me whether or not you're still in the chat, bro, and because I'd like to put you on the list. Alrighty. Let's get the cards out for the morning of the, excuse me, November 9th. Boy, the day's coming up soon. Okay, we got our Golden Tarot. We got our Lightseers Tarot. We have our Training Tarot with the stuff on it that I like to, in case I like to look at the signs and the planets and things. And I'm going to do a different one today, too. I have these really pretty, other pretty cards, but they're not, yeah, that's the ones. And I also kind of want to use these. I feel like somebody in the chat's going to need the Arcanum cards today. These are really beautiful. Also depiction. And look how pretty that they are. Isn't that nice? Okay. All right, so ring the bell this week. I know. Woohoo! Oh, hang on. I have something just for you, Hippie Chick. Literally just for you. Hang on. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, I had it here just the other day. It was like literally in my hands. And I put it aside just for you. Oh my goodness. Where did it go? Don't you hate that when you put something away and you're like, okay, I'm going to put this thing there because I'll know where it is. And then you can't find it. And it's been there for months and months and months and months and months. And then you move it. I found it. Okay. This is for Hippie Chick, guys. Are everybody ready? Yay! I found my little bell. Love it. Yes. So we're so happy for her. And I love when good things happen to good people. Okay. I'm going to get all the good vibes and start crying. So we're just going to, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. All right. So we're going to go ahead and pull these cards out. You're so welcome, honey. Yes, breast cancer awareness is yes. Thank you, girl. So happy. So happy for you. Whew. Excuse me, my nose was itching. Who's thinking about me right now? I know, no damn crying today. It's good vibes. Speaking of which, today is, hang on, 11, 9, that's 9, 10, 11, which is the number 2, and of course 8. The number for the day, I'm going to do this from now on, if I remember, is the number 10. The number 10 is about fulfilling a cycle. So like it's like the end of something and the beginning of something new. So today's like a really good day to start like new habits, to start like, or give something up or create a different vibe going on in your life, whatever, because it's good energy. Yes, the Badass Award. Thank you, Crazy Llama. She definitely does get the Badass Award, 100%. So, Jamie's Cowboys, if you're new to the channel, we do a general reading first, and then we will do our newbie, and then we do our Patreon members, our paying Patreon members, and then we do our other Patreon members, and then it goes from there. But if the spirit calls me, my energy is there, then I will pull you. That's just how it works. Jamie's new. Okay, Ida. All right, guys, let's see what's coming in for the next 2 weeks. What's coming in, overlapping this one into the next, as per usual. All right, let's see. Oh, I got a flipper in here. I wonder what it is. See if it comes out in reading. All right. So, first of all, we've got something going on with somebody in the chat who's self-absorbed right now with getting financial independence, looking for balance with family and work life. Okay, having some dependencies, still obsessed with something, you know, with status, trying to get the things in order, all that kind of thing. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, right? Talks about the third eye chakra. So it's very like an intellectual conflict going on inside this person with respect to their finances and getting their shit together. Yeah, feeling like they need to be more nurtured as well. We have the, that all came up quick. All right, the Star card. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. I found that card sticking. Do I have to buy new cards now? The High Priestess and the Upright. Huh. Let's just keep going and see what happens. Temperance. Soulmate vibes. Seven of Swords. Trickery, deceit. Fuckery Factory's open, I guess. It's coming in, guys. Fuckery Factory is open for business the next week or two. Be careful of the doors. Don't hit you in the ass on the way in. You shouldn't be going in anyways. They are taking applications. Do not apply. Don't like it. Nobody likes that. I don't like it. Ugh. Okay, and then we got the Six of, interesting, Six of Swords in reverse, the Hangman in the reverse position. And the overall energy is the Knight of Wands in the reverse. What is going on here today? Whoa. Okay, hang on. Queen of Wands. So the overall energy of this reading right now, I'm picking up on for some of you. Okay, so I'm getting a message of feeling insecure, having some frustration going on here with consistencies, which like literally is probably my vibe. But anyways, somebody else as well is dealing with some kind of trying to be more patient, trying to improve something, having lots of determination right now, trying to be more responsible. But there's also a vibe of somebody also being kind of demanding, maybe too pushy about things. Somebody kind of hot tempered come into this energy, you know, really kind of feeling the fire of those insecurities. And then you're kind of feeling vengeful about that person. How interesting, because I spoke about that in the very first of this live. Okay, there's a reason for everything, you guys. Now, the Knight of Wands in the reverse talks about having like a sort of a lack of like could be self-discipline, could be you know, consistencies, could be about, I don't know, it's just frustration feeling. It's like, you know, someone being reckless, could be with their money or being with reckless with their time or with their energy or their emotions or whatever the hell. But it also talks about delays. So like something's kind of like stopping, maybe holding you back from moving forward with something in your life. There's a sense of restlessness in this energy. So these clarifiers to the overall energy of the Knight of Wands in reverse talks about a restlessness of feeling pushed in a weird way, feeling vengeful about some type of emotion, you know, working on the responsibilities of being consistent in life, and then also, you know, sort of having a lack of foresight for certain things and feeling like we've missed opportunities because of we're so wrapped up in trying to like get all of our ducks in a row. Does that make sense? And there's also somebody in here about poor planning and investment issue. So I don't know what that's about. Okay, so let's get to the generals. So now, let me just look at this. There's a couple of different things going on here. Whew. All right, so someone coming in this past energy is dealing with some codependency issues here, feeling a little bit weak and shallow in the moment. And also a little bit of unnecessary drama circulating them right now. But there is some ideal as well of this kind of, you know, hope, the cycle continuously, like you feeling hopeful about things, even though, you know, you're in this sort of unnecessary space and you're feeling insecure, but you're hopeful that things will get better. You're hopeful that, you know, things will be renewed, like that this will be a bouncing, you'll bounce off of this or bounce back from it or whatever this emotion is or feeling, right? Um, because this is sort of like to deal with yourself. This is material world things, the Pentacle card, right? And then emotions being the Queen. You have two Queens in the reverse and the Star upright in the middle. That says a lot. So Star talks about wanting to have wishes fulfilled or finding balance between life and work, finding balance within yourself, finding balance within your communications and your emotions, your head, your heart chakra, you know, it's the number 8. So again, the loop of infinity, you know, these things are going on and on and on and on and on, like the ADHD brain kind of thing. But the star represents sort of like creativity, finding new ways of doing things, you know, being like wishful thinking, right? Having that, you know, Aquarius energy of like, let's be spontaneous. Let's just go with the flow. Like, you know, let's just go like get what we need to do, stay grounded, have our focus, get inspired, stay positive, right? Which brings in the Queen of Cups in reverse with this feeling of hopefulness, right? Feeling hopeful, but also feeling insecure about things. So like there's a dynamic, a duality here, I think we're all carrying. But I think for somebody specifically in chat, this talks about their status. So someone here or in the replay might be feeling some type of stress or burden of you know, keeping up with the Joneses or keeping up appearances or feeling like your status needs to be improved in order to maybe get that loan for a house, or maybe I have to look better at work so I get up for a promotion. Like there's just this constant worry about how you're being perceived, right? What you look like in the world, where you fit. That's just one type of energy coming in from the past few weeks, okay? But a lot of this drama and a lot of this, you know, kind of like weakness, weak feeling, this sort of like weird, like, oh, I feel codependent on somebody right now. Like, I don't really want to go to there, but I kind of have to. Or I don't really want to like do this thing at work because then I'll look like I'm codependent. There's this really weird, unnecessary feeling. Okay, that's going to kind of like shift into something else. And let's look at the present. We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse, Seven of Wands in the reverse, and the High Priestess in the upright. So we've shifted out of feeling like, hey, Andrea, welcome in, honey. We have shifted out of this idea about like not having, remember last week we were sort of like not really following our intuition. We were kind of like, we're good. We don't need any more shit. We're just going to focus on what's in front of us. Well, I think we're now back into a place because of those insecurities where we're like, okay, now I got to look within again and see what's going to guide me through this, because I kind of need guidance. I need to know if I'm going the right way, if I'm making the right path choice, if I'm making the right choice for myself or for whoever is in my circle, right? And this is exhausting because what it does is it takes away from our energy. It takes away from our day to day. It's a constant record on loop in our head, right? You know, that inner voice that says to you, you got to do this thing because, right? Consistency, right? It's like, I got to look like I'm, you know, this is, but then it confuses you because then what it does is it distracts you from another opportunity that you're like, oh, fuck, now I've missed that opportunity because I'm so in my head about that thing, right? Like, so I guess it's just about finding balance. And when I see the star card, not only does it represent like wish fulfillment, or like trying to make things happen, trying to find creativity, trying to find like, it's not the moon card per se, like looking for clarity because things are already clear with the stars. Like you already know what you want. There's like a direction there, but it's also a balanced direction. It's a balanced wish. It's like something you really put intentions in towards, but that's kind of exhausting and it takes a lot out of you. And then, you know, you kind of feel like maybe if it didn't go your own way or the way that you wanted it to, you're like, oh, well, what, that doesn't feel right. Like, I don't feel like that's fair. Like there's sort of a feeling of like, you know, I mean, I could have got more accolades, or, you know, I could have got more flowers or recognition for this thing I did. Like, fuck, I worked really hard at it. You know, that kind of vibe. Because this is about abundance and it's also a communication card. So let's look at the literal too. Like it's a communication card. So also something going on currently with someone here that is having a hard time communicating this, having a hard time really breaking it down, their inner voice and their outer voice, to connect the two together to make sense to something and to somebody. Okay. So yeah, self-confidence, trying to find our inner voice, feeling a little overwhelmed, confused, that kind of thing right now in this energy we're in. However, on the subconscious layer, there's something else going on in the background, okay? In our with our higher self, and of course, Christ consciousness, God energy, universal love, all that. There's a secret that's not being exposed to us. Like that the universe knows something that we don't know right now. And it's kind of like we're not supposed to know it right now. Hey, Neat Noodle, welcome in. Oh, come in. How are you? Good morning. That we're not supposed to know. So it's kind of like this really weird feeling of like, I feel wise about something. There's a wisdom coming and I just don't know what it's in relation to just yet, right? A lot of feminine energy here on the deck. We got 3 queens and the high priestess. Our 2 queens, the high priestess, and the Sagittarius temperance. She's in the future. So what that means is that in the future tense, it's like we have to learn how to be more patient, how to learn how to be more grounded, how to learn how to be more connected. All right, finding balance. In a love reading, when temperance comes up, I've just realized that like it also represents soulmate energy. It talks about finding solutions, making compromises, and you do that with your soulmate. Your soulmate shouldn't have to be an argument. Your soulmate shouldn't have to be, it doesn't have to be a fight. It should just flow really well, right? Of course, life's hard, the physical world, the things, the challenges, all that, but the core of who the two of you are really well, you know, just mesh well, and you understand each other on the inside, on the subconscious, right? Your souls understand because they know each other. You're a little bit of them, they're a little bit of you. You know, I don't like to use twin flame energy, what's the word I'm looking for? With respect to soulmate at the same time. But I'm kind of getting that vibe with Sagittarius energy. So temperance is kind of like a little bit both. Like you marry each other, but it's not a conflicting in mirroring. It's like you bring the best out of each other. Do you know what I mean? And when it isn't the best, it's kind of like what you're learning from that versus twin flame, which is like toxic, like shit, where you're like, holy fuck, like I can't. What am I saying here? What am I supposed to be learning from? Like what's being mirrored? Is this what I do? You know, that kind of shit, right? This is not that. This is something else. This is about cooperation. So coming into the future tense next couple of years, or okay, next couple of years. That's for somebody out there. Next couple of years. We're going to be finding more moderation, self-control, and patience with our life. Now, within the next 2 weeks for the rest of us, we're also going to be patient with somebody that we're going to have to look at and say, okay, you are the Seven of Swords, and why did you do what you did? Right? This is about criminal activity. This is about strategic shit. This is about somebody who's being deceitful, stealing from you. This is about theft of something, someone, some emotion, some feeling, some violation, something taken from you that was not offered, with your consent. So this, in return, doesn't allow us to move forward with the Six of Swords in the upright. So it keeps us stuck in that energy. And we keep returning to the same kind of trouble. Just keep returning because we're not clearing that out of our vibration. We're not clearing that out of our energy just yet, right? We're not clearing it away to make room for something new. We're running away from our problems because it's just too much dishonesty to handle. We don't have the patience for it. It's like, we're fucking done this before. Like, I'm not doing this shit again. I don't want to look at all of this right now, universe. I've had enough this year. Like, just let me be cool for 1 month. I'll deal with it in the new year. That type of vibe. And then you just keep doing the same shit over and over, and you're not going to be able to find some peace of mind because of it. It's not for everybody. Just for a remote few that are watching this or in the replay or, here with us today. On another level, this is about spiritual influence. Let's talk about it. Some of us deal with internal conflict with our spiritual side and what that means in this new Aquarian age, right? What does that look like to you? Are we being deceived by what we've been taught? Right? Are we being deceived by ourselves? Are we letting others dictate to us mentally what we should believe and what we shouldn't believe? Are we feeling like we can't move on from something because of a spiritual side to us that we need to just kind of, allow it to influence our decisions, or maybe not allow it to influence our decisions, okay? Because the Hangman in the reverse is the number 3. And the number 3s are all about third party this, third party that, someone else. There's always something else involved in this story, right? So it's either a person, some other kind of past energy, could be some new task you've taken on in life that's been thrown into the mix of your everyday, and now it's like another obstacle. But then what happens is, like, it makes us kind of like, okay, because I don't want to deal with this, I'm just gonna pretend it's not there. Put it on the shelf, unpack it later, and then what happens to our energy is it drains you. It drains your energy to, like, you just become lazy and you don't want to do anything, and you just get into that vibe of like, I don't feel like moving forward with much because you're not moving forward with other things. Things holding you back, right? So the fear of sacrificing that energy, that feeling, whatever the fuck it is that we need to look at and move forward from, takes sacrifice. And so what that means is either it sacrifices part of our time. Maybe we have to give up a friendship we don't want to. Maybe we have to let go of something from the past that's keeping us from moving forward. Maybe it's a feeling we've been holding on to that we could not express because of that Ace of Swords in the reverse, communication, miscommunication that we had. We don't want to be like taken in the wrong way again. Like there's a whole bunch of things happening here. A lot of storylines coming out for a lot of different people. But overall, it's about this major arcana showing up in the future tense to remind us that this is a life-changing thing. It's important to look at it in moderation. It's important to have self-control about it, to stay calm in it, to remind yourself that there are solutions, right? You can be strategic about it in the right type of way. Don't be strategic about it in a deceitful way to yourself, okay? Don't deceive yourself is another storyline coming in, okay? Don't trick yourself with the shelf and the unpacking and all this bullshit we're told by the psychologists of the world. You know what? Sometimes it's better to walk through that shit, get to the other side, and then wipe your hands clean of it. If it's too heavy to handle or carry and you can't deal, that's okay. Put it down. Somebody else is there to help you through it. There are all kinds of people around us who are there for us all the time, who want to be there and support and love you. And so then that's a reminder of to follow your intuition and say, you know what? Yeah, you're right. The two sides of me. There's a part of me that wants to believe that that's the truth, and part of me doesn't want to believe that's the truth either, because we're insecure right underneath that Queen of Cups. Okay. So just to summarize, oh, sorry. Okay, I'm getting something else. For somebody in the past, you've gone through like a struggle with being sort of really absorbed in the self mode, the arrogant ego type of thing, okay? Constantly wondering, constantly trying to fix things, being arrogant about a certain type of truth, okay, that we're not looking at because we can't communicate it. We don't have the idea set. We can't figure it out. We're working it out. We know it's there. We know it'll come because we're all very intelligent people, but we just can't communicate it in the way we want to right now. So we're going to put it behind me and worry about it later. And then Sagittarius shows up and they're like, that energy is like, oh no. This is about a learning lesson of balance. This is about you balancing that with the other thing, okay? Like your life, you need to balance it and to find that work life and home life balance in order to deal with things as they come. And we'll get there. Then the Star card is a reminder of like, hey, okay, you know what? We did put our attentions there, but that's what we wanted to come in. So how come now we're having a hard time dealing with it? We made this choice. We wanted it. But now we're like, fuck, what do I do with it? And so now you're exhausted because we're thinking about all this shit and it's, draining our energy. And then we're like telling ourselves, like, I'm not seeing the red flags. I'm not seeing, nope, I don't want, no. Yes, we are. They're there. Okay. And then you have this insecurity that sneaks in, creeps in. That's what happens when we feel weak and at our lowest point, when we're drained. All the anxiety comes in. That hangover feeling of being exhausted, anxious, nervous, depressed, sad, lazy, ignorant of it, putting it aside. But then the high priestess in her voice says, no. I'm going to remind you that this shit is going to hit the fan if you don't deal with it. Because guess what? Universe is going to bring it in whether you want to or not. It's going to happen. And if you can't move on from it, let others help you. That's what we're here for. Okay. So let's stop running away from our problems. Let's get to it. Lack of self-discipline. Okay. Overall energy. We got to get more self-disciplined. Stop being so hot-tempered. Okay. We got to work on our insecurities. Let's stop being selfish about what we think and feel about the ways of the world, because let's let it go. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Do you think we're going to remember this 25 years from now and say, Jesus, I remember that one day where I was really frustrated with this certain situation? No, that's not. When we're dying on our deathbed, that's not the thought we're going to have. We're going to have the thoughts of the loving memories of the people that we care about and all the wonderful times we've had in life and things that have impacted us, right? So another message here is to let go. It's not serving you. Empty out the suitcase. Shit's dragging behind us. It's time to move into the next year. Again, a reminder of the end of the year closing coming in. And what do we do, guys, when that happens on this channel? We let it go. We move on to the new stuff. So, okay, that's all I'm going to give you for the Fox report on improving our life with the tarot piece section of this channel. And listen, you know what? Sometimes we all miss a chance. We've missed chances, but I feel like in life, sometimes those missed opportunities are not missed. they're avoided. Let me say it again. They are not missed, they're avoided. The universe cock blocks us from having it stands in our way of allowing that to come in because one, we haven't worked on the stuff we need to work on. For example, if a person's waiting to come into our life, we're not ready yet. Something needs to be done before that person can come in with that beautiful, wonderful energy. If you're still hanging on to something back here, that's not that great because you don't want to bring those two energies together unless they're both bouncing the same frequency, right? Okay, one storyline. The other storyline is like, okay, let's work on the spiritual side. Let's balance that out. How does that work in life? Oh, yeah, maybe God doesn't want me to have this thing because it's not meant to be, right? Um, you know that expression, sometimes the best things in life is when, our prayers go unanswered because it's like, holy God, if that had happened, my life would have been miserable, or if I had married that guy, look at his wife today, like, whoa, that could have been me, that's what this reminder is. So again, there's a separate storyline in here about, don't get hung up on missed opportunities because they're not always meant to be. 11 and make a wish. Andrea got there first. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Let's not be stingy with our feelings, our words. Okay. And again, don't hold the lack of in your energy. Hold the things you can carry. Hold all the love and light you can carry. Let go of the lack, because when you hold lack, only lack comes. When you hold love and grace and gratitude and appreciation, more of that comes to you, right? God gives you more of what you deserve. And if you are feeling deserving of it by putting that frequency around you in your aura for all to enjoy, the universe, God energy will bring it back and give you extra so that it continues to spread to others and makes your aura wider and bigger. And guess what else happens? More of that energy comes in because it's an energy exchange, right? That's it. I'm done. I'm not saying anything else. I've gone on and on and on and on, and I'm boxing out. For fuck's sakes. Crazy mom was like, just get on with it. I heard it. I got it. Jesus. Broken record. All right. Anyway, you get the gist. Sock blocked us. Exactly. Aw. Hello to you, spiritual sister. It is hard to walk through it, girl. You are right, but it is worth it at the end. Absolutely. Sometimes it's okay to run, as long as you're running to something and not from something. You hear me? Intermingle. Thank you, Nay. That's what I was looking for. All right, so that's what I got for now. Okay, so I'm gonna do the intermission, do the cigarette break, and then we'll be back with the live readings. Put one in the chat if you want a reading. I've already got Jamie's Cowboys. I've got Justin in there if he's wanting to pop in when I get back. If he's just listening in the background and he puts a 1 in the chat, then we'll put him on the list. We're gonna do Hippie Chick, obviously. And we've got Ida. Now, I can't guarantee I'm going to get to all of you today. I promise you that. Because every live, as you know, because I love you all so much, I always want to get you all. And it just drains me, honestly. I have to be truthful. When I'm done these 4-hour lives, when I'm trying to get everybody on the list, it's exhausting me. So what I decided to do was stay firm in my boundary of doing what I can, and then knowing when to stop. And then if I have time through the week, I will do a midweek, like I've been saying forever, in a day. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to try to get there and make it happen. And also, let me just do some housekeeping things first as well. So those of you who have, okay, I'm having a really hard time booking for private readings. So I got to come up with a different solution to this. So I'm going to take some time. This is a long weekend for us. Ow. that really hurt. FYI, don't do that with your pen, guys, ever. I'm going to take some time out and sit with myself and figure out how I want to set this up, that maybe I have like one night a week that I schedule in the personal readings who are in the Patreon tiered monthly reads, and that way I can so there'll be 4. There's 3 currently in there, so that way I can get those done. And then those of you who come to me privately who have the need for a personal read, or if I can't get you on a live and I say, okay, well, let's just reach out, or I can't, or maybe it's not appropriate to do on a live, we do it personally. I can also then create that night for you on, on another evening or something like that. Maybe do like 2 a night or something on that one night. So I'm going to sit down and try to figure out what night works best for me, what night I have the most energy and like kind of in that vibe. And then I'm thinking it might be Wednesdays, but again, we'll see. And then kind of schedule them in. The only problem is with the hour differences, and I know a lot of you guys are like 2 hours behind or 2 hours ahead or 3 hours behind. Like, for example, Aqua's like 5 hours ahead of me, and there's a few that are, 2 or 3 hours behind, and Ida's in England, so she's 4 hours ahead. So it's kind of like, we'll figure all that out. But I really want, again, with that inconsistency, that commitment needs to be done. I've been reaching out to people and I'm just having a hard time getting responses back. So I'm trying. I'm really trying. Okay. So we've got Jamie, Justin, Hippie Chick. If Justin shows up, he probably won't, but just in case. Hippie Chick, Ida. We've got, yeah, and Crazy Mom's going to enforce it. She's going to get on my ass and help me out. Hey, Tess. Oh my God, don't be, listen. No worries. You were dizzy? Why? Are you okay? Love you too. Tess is our other soul sister from another mister. Oh my God, I want to do this to my fucking thing. My hand. Because I have a work laptop for the other person I support, and it's a 2-in-1, and I'm scrolling with my hand all the time. Oh yeah, Ida's in Scotland. Duh. Okay. Oh my God, Ida, I found out that I'm relate. Okay. I can't. I forgot you're in Scotland. I thought you were in England. So you'll appreciate this. My son, baby Fox, has been doing, as you know, a lot of like heritage stuff on my family. And it turns out that my grandmother, Jenny, who my middle name is named after, that's another story for a Patreon. Two middle names. Anyway, she was adopted and raised by a different family. Yvonne's right. Yvonne's in the Devonshire, UK. Right. Got it wrong. Sorry. Yeah. So anyway, and but then we found out that, now I'm getting dizzy. Tess, girl, I'm picking up on you. Whoo. All right. So the story goes like this. He's been doing research on my family history, and on my grandmother's side, is a long history with Scotland. And it turns out that I am, and my brothers and my son and my father, whose name was Bruce, we are direct descendants, and I mean direct, like lineage. I could claim like a duchess or some shit in Scotland, or whatever, however that works, to Robert the Bruce. I'm a direct descendant of Robert the Bruce. Okay. And what happened was his first wife died in childbirth, and their daughter, I believe her name was, I want to say, like Catherine or Kathy or something. It started with a C. And she gave birth to Robert II, right? And that lineage then goes, and then he was granted, when all the, the big uproar for the Scottish culture and all that, the battle of, oh God, I can never say it. Calora? Anyway, you know what I mean. Start with a C. And then after that, they kind of started getting their land back, and then they could, have their culture and things like that. And their tartan was, all that stuff in the history of Scotland. Anyway, they were given the castle of, so her family, so the granddaughter, so the first daughter born of Rob the Bruce, right? The mother was direct descendant from the castle of, oh God. Kelowna? I knew it like the back of my hand last week. I'll get the stuff for next live and write it down. It's really interesting. Starts with a K, K-I-L something. Anyway, long story short, then that was taken by the British because then her father's friend or something was some sort of, I don't know, relation to like Richard, whoever. And then it just goes down the list. So then the descendant of that son and that son and that son and that son, they had ownership over the castle in the Isle of Barrow, which was the island of the, not McDonald's, because the McDonald's was there as well, but relation to the Camerons, the Campbells, the Donalds, and all the way down into where then it branches into the English side, and you have now the Queen going to Scotland and having a house in Scotland. And so I'm not saying I'm related to the Queen of England or anything, but I'm saying on the Scottish line, like, I have a freaking castle in Scotland somewhere. Like, it's legit, like, lineage. So that is the coolest thing in history for me to find out. And no wonder I'm such a rebel, because I come from a long line of rebels on both sides of the family, right? Fighting for freedom and justice, truth warriors, right? So it's kind of crazy cool. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'll be back after this break. Love you guys. Stay cool. And let's do. Good morning, cutie pie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, it's this whole cool story. When I get I'll get the notes and no, there's no riches. That's the thing, crazy mama. There's no inheritance that way. I know. But I can go to the castle and stand there and be like, because it's now like a part of like heritage, I can go there and I can stand there and I can stand there because Colby and I we want to go and stand there and just be in the air of like, wow, like this is like our family. Like if you guys go watch Outlander, like all the characters in that movie are basically our family. If you go to watch The Outlaw King, my my 21st great grandfather was the Outlander King, the Outlaw King. He's the Outlaw King, Robert the Bruce. Oh, super cool. Anyway. Okay, let's find out what we can play while I go and have a break real quick. Let's see. Good I'll just put this on for now. Oh, no, there it is. And turn that off. And let's see, what song can we play? Let's do... Let's do Airborne, since all the words in my mind have left me. Hang on. Okay. And we're back. Thank you very much for that quick little intermission. Let's see her beautiful photo. Oh, I love your face. So cute. Everybody's so beautiful. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Oh, I love that photo. I mean, color picture. Looks like those color things, you know, you can color. All right, guys, let's get into it. Okay, so, all right. All right, hippie chick, you're up, my girl. We're going to do the Light Seers card for you. Doing angel cards for you. Yes, cutie pie, 100%. I've been trying to schedule with you, my girl, and you are on the list right after hippie chick. Because it's just easier this way. Because for some reason you've been having a hard time scheduling. Okay, here we go. Orchid. Oh, that's pretty. Let's look at Ida. Cute. And my beautiful Nadine. Girl. Little Hanu and Cotty. Our beautiful Tess. Our beautiful hippie chick. Our lovely Andrea. Look at that gorgeous girl. Our most beautiful Yvonne. Our sexy crazy mama in the house. All right, that's enough of that. Okay. Well, let's get rid of our banner, shall we? Okay. So, hippie chick, we're just gonna do a general, yeah? Or do you have a question? Yes, you did, Andrea. Sorry, honey. I do. Where are you? Are you up here? Put you up here so I don't miss you. General. Okay, I got you. I'm hearing a message to surround yourself with orange right now. Orange, the color orange. Or I'm seeing the color orange around you. Maybe it's an aura or a light, protection. I'm not sure. Something about the color orange. Okay. A year ago today, we did a reading for my son on my son's 40th birthday. Oh, it's your son's 40th. Oh, it's his birthday today. Congratulations. Okay, you have the Chariot, Archangel Metrodon. Interesting. So, huge improvement, achievement, public recognition, strong willpower, and self-discipline, girl. That's the number 7 for you. All right. Then we have the Two of Fire. So we have Cancerian energy here. There's your Cancer Right there, girl, in the past. Two of Fire, you've come into your own. New partnerships or contracts continue to move forward. And there's your Chariot. The light and the dark. So you had an archangel watching over you, girl. Another. Oh, you also got the star. Archangel Joyphael. So happy times. Optimistic, positive changes. You're on the right path. So yeah, keep doing what you're doing, girl. All right, let's look at the current energy for this. We got 10 fire, 8 of water. Ooh, and the High Priestess. Came up in the general read for you too. Not for everybody. Okay. Okay, so the Two of Fire, which is basically 2 of Wands. Leaving something behind, moving forward with something, life is out of balance. So, try to release the stress in your life. Try to release the stress related health concerns because you're past that now. So let's just concentrate on the positive, right? Accept help from others. 8 of water is here. So there's a desire, it says, to move on, to search for something more meaningful, spiritual, and you have emotional growth coming in. And then with the High Priestess, Archangel Haniel, it says, listen to your intuition, have patience, consider carefully what you want before acting. Like I said earlier, this is a really strong energy we're in right now with this new moon energy. And it was very powerful. I really do feel like it was some type of vortex or portal or some change in our energy fields, like an electromagnetic something thing happened. So we'll also pull tarot for you too, but I just want to see what else comes in from your angels. But don't take on too much work at this time. Another message here as well. Queen of Earth. You also got the Queen of Pentacles in the upright. So stay warm and sensible, girl. It says make time for those around you. Take a sensible approach. Deal with challenges in a kind and understanding manner. Okay. Your message. God, you got a lot of angels here. Release. Archangel Azrael. The end of a phase of situation. Today is the number 10. I said that earlier. This is a spiritual transformation for you. This is now time to move on. So the current energy coming in is you're going to move on into a new direction in life. This is a new chapter, a new timeline begins for you now. Hippie check, okay? Okay, and make time for those around you. They love you, support you. They want to be in your energy, okay? I know you do anyway, but it's just a reminder to stay in that Queen of Pentacles energy because that's who you are. You're the nurturer, you're the healer, you're the mom, you're the, you're the friend, you're the confidant, you're the wise one, you're the auntie, you're grounded, you're balanced. So just keep in that, sensibility. Okay. There it is. Okay, you got King Pentacles, Queen and King. Ooh, interesting. King of Earth. So it says, now's a successful time. Confidently accept opportunities you're offered. And the message is right now that you have the Midas touch. So the Midas, King Midas, everything you touch turned to gold. So everything coming in is going to be really good for you. This talks about generosity, this energy of, staying, practical, professional. So you have the energy of staying thoughtful and generous and professional and staying practical and, stay true to yourself, basically, is what it's reminding you to do. So I love that for you. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 major arcana. We have Aquarius, Cancer, High Priestess, and Archangel Azrael. So this is about death and rebirth. Yes. This card signifies that it's time to move on because the project or phase of your life is now complete. There's no benefit in remaining in the situation. Instead, shake off the old and welcome the new. You may experience a sense of relief at this time and at this ending, or there may be some sadness. Either way, it's time to leave that which you've outgrown. Take your time in adjusting to this change in your life. It's not necessary to rush ahead. Be kind to yourself during this period of transformation and transition. Seek the support of friends and family. So, additionally, it just talks about facing your fears, relationship transition, spiritual evolution, and it's inevitable. Positive changes are coming towards you. Okay, so I love that for you. Then we have the Chariot, which is the number 7. It says, congratulations, this card means you've successfully balanced a recently challenging situation, and you have. Your ability to see both sides, take action, and make decisions has garnered you approval, respect, and gratitude. So bask by the angels. So bask in the joy of what you've accomplished. Stay calm and grounded, and be clear about what you're saying, what you're trying to achieve. It's important to show self-control, determination, and willingness to go the distance at this time. Exercise control firmly but kindly with other people. Self-discipline, sheer willpower, a great leap forward, transportation. Archangel Metatron can increase your motivation and energy levels so that you'll accomplish your priorities. Metatron uses a sacred geometric shape called the Merkaba, and or Metatron's cube, to warp time and enables you to instantly manifest your dreams into reality. So the Merkaba, when it spins around and around and around really fast, it looks like a circle. It looks like an orb, right? So that's that energy you have around you. So you have like a moving energy constantly around you in your past energy coming into this. So this is really resonating with your current health situation. So I love this for you. Then you have the Star, which is Archangel Joyfiel, and that is the number 17. And Archangel Joyfiel is the angel of optimism, who can help us develop a sunshiny outlook and attitude. Excuse me. Can call on Joyfiel to help you celebrate your victories and stay optimistic about your future. Faith, a sense of purpose, a prosperous new beginning, being on the right path. Go ahead, wish upon a star. The angels say you have every reason to feel hope and happy expectation. Believe in your dreams and look to your future with optimism, excitement, and confidence. Challenging times are now behind you and brighter times are ahead. Make your plans with long view in mind. Now is the time to envision your life the way that you want it to be and to take action in that direction. The expectations you create for yourself are planted in fertile soil. Trust and follow your intuition as it's right on target. And then we get into High Priestess. How interesting. I've read it this way. Huh. Okay. That's the number 2. So Archangel Haniel is the goddess-like angel of grace and feminine spirituality, such as intuition and clairvoyance. Like a true high priestess, Haniel will act as your spiritual teacher and advisor to aid you in the discerning which feelings and ideas to follow as a trustworthy guidance. Call upon Haniel to increase your clarity in connecting with the angels. Silence is golden. Study spiritual topics. Keep your dreams and desires to yourself. Learn from emotional situations. So that message, I heard something last night, right, and it just resonated with me. And it was, now is the season to stay silent. There are lots of wisdom coming in. There's lots of downloads coming in and upgrades spiritually. And now it's a time to stay silent. Let it be known at a later time. Like if you have something come in and you want to share with everybody, just wait. Like, do meditation and sit in in a spiritual silence is what it was called, right? And it doesn't mean like you can't talk to people and tell them your business, but what I mean is like there is this solitude or some type of solace in your soul right now that when you go in and you center that, it can then connect you to your higher self. Hey, Rob the Shark, I was thinking about you literally 2 days ago. That is so bizarre. I was like, he hasn't been around in a while. I wonder if he's okay. I wonder if he's going to pop into the chat soon. And here you are. So cool. Nice to see you. So yeah, so I love this for you. And basically the High Priestess says that if you drew this card because the answers you seek lie in your feelings and emotions, trust your intuition and the power of your natural psychic abilities. Also, pay attention to your dreams and any intuitive message you receive as they're accurately guiding you. There's no need to race into action right now. However, instead take time to gain more insight into since things are not as they always appear and on the surface. So then withdraw from the noise of daily life. That's what I'm trying to say. Withdraw from the noise of the daily life and ask for guidance from your angels and guides. Everything you need to know will be revealed to you in time, right? Remember before I said in the general reading that there's like this wisdom that we're not supposed to know right now, and we're trying to be patient about it. Okay, that I think applies to you as well. It just says to have patience with the Sagittarius energy. Okay, so this is a beautiful I'm going to go back to Azrael because I didn't read the angel message. And it said, Archangel Azrael heals your heart when changes and losses bring about grieving. Call upon Azrael to help you move forward fearlessly and let go of the past. Inevitable positive changes facing your fears, relationships, transitions, and spiritual evolution. So release that feeling. I'm hearing survivor's guilt. Like we make friends with people that don't always get to move on the path that we're on, and we have to let go, and we have to grieve, and we have to be sad. But then when it's time to move forward and move out of that energy, just know that like that time is important, and that you specifically need to know that that you have a purpose, and that will be known to you. I feel like it's going to come out in the next 3 to 4 months. You're going to have a huge spiritual awakening, and it's going to be something that is so important to you that nothing will hold you back from doing this thing. And I don't know why it's next 3 or 4 months, but I just feel it starting in around the Christmas time and then carrying forward into the new year. So I'm not sure what that means to you. Maybe you know more than I on the subject matter, but I just channeled that message, and I don't know where it came from, but that was for you. Okay, so what we'll do is we're gonna tie up this oracle reading for you. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Water, so Queen of Cups. It says, relationship developed to a new level. Trust your intuition, care for yourself and others. Yeah. So again, this is about staying empathetic, staying patient, staying your loving self. All of these things are meant to be in time. All will be revealed. So if there was something deep down inside of you, hippie chick, that you wanted answers to, the answer is that you're not supposed to know right now. And I think that's why I was guided to these cards and not the tarot. And I was going to say, I'm going to pull from the tarot next. But then I stopped myself. So I feel like this is where this needs to stop, right here, because that's what the message is. But what I am going to do is I'm going to pull from another oracle deck here for your angel cards. No, you like the native cards. I'm going to pull from the native cards. I don't have powers. So we have 13 in the chat. So hopefully everybody has liked the live so that I can get to the tippy top of my little teeny tiny corner in YouTube. So my channel will go a little bit, or a little someplace more than it is. All right, take it. Hermit, Virgo energy. Retreat and recharge. Yeah. So right now you're in a time of just recharging energy, spiritually, emotionally, physically. You've been through it, obviously. And now it's time. It's okay to just take that time for you, girl. Take the bath, have the relaxation, be in your own energy, stay in your silence, be you, do the things you need to do to really nurture your soul. It's just so, yeah, girl. Shapeshifter, transform it and unveil your gifts. Look at that. There's your wolf. There's your eagle. Isn't that beautiful? Hawk, snake, wolf, and does that look like a fox? Or is that some type of like leopard? Does anybody know? Is that like a lioness, like a lion maybe? Or is that a fox? I can't recall. I can't really see. But yeah. So shapeshifter. So you've shed a skin. You've shed a lifetime. Now this timeline's changing and you're now entering into a new one. And what's the last card? Thank you, Nay. Maybe it's a tiger. Yeah, that makes sense. It does look like a tiger. Thank you. Definitely tiger. Totally tiger. Art agrees. Yeah, I think you're right. You're all right on that. Okay, here we go. Last card for Hippie Chick. Traveler. So you're moving in a new direction. Skyfather, trust in the unknown. Skyfather is Christ consciousness. Hunter, it says track down your fears and desires. All right. So you have the warrior there and the arrow. How interesting. Surround yourself with protective energy. So you have been doing this. This is what you've been doing. And I say continue to do so. I love that for you. And be the light. You also in your circle, Hippie Chick, have a white witch. And she is she's a white lighter. Take the higher road and choose the light. Remove yourself from lower energy experiences. So whatever in the past that brought you negative energy, Hippie Chick, now it's time to shed that skin, move it, leave it behind you. Don't let anybody with low vibrations, you have to be in positive energy right now. Continue being in the high vibration. Okay, stay there. This represents the maiden aspect of the triple goddess of modern Wicca. The maiden is a gentle, innocent, and pure aspect of the goddess, a loving soul who wants nothing but the best for the whole earth. Here she is joined by a horned owl, showing that she is willing to respect those with more wisdom and experience than she has, but she is also willing to trust what she feels to be right within. With this card, you are being reminded of the goddess within. No matter what is happening to you or around you, you have a choice. Choose not to be pulled into drama. Okay? Remember that unnecessary drama from the general reading? That applied to you. Bickering or energies of that nature is only going to bring you down. You don't want to be in that low vibration. It says bickering or energies that are just going to limit your joy. If you are surrounded by people who are hostile towards you or someone else around you, or you are in a negative situation, perhaps in your workplace or wherever you're being invited to, be the light. You are an incredible person who can really bring light. So how can you change the energy? You ask. How can you redirect the conversation to love. How can you protect yourself? How can you help the person that is being picked on? Or are you the one who was guilty of causing the drama? No, you aren't. It says you will know the answers, know all that you need to know, and that you're being encouraged to shine the light you were born to share. I love that for you. So beautiful. It makes me so happy. That's your reading, hippie chick. Love you, love you, love you. Be the light, girl. Hey, Brandy, how are you? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in a dog's age. Welcome in. Hippie equals goddess, 100%. I love it. Don't you love it, Tess? Yes, it was a beautiful reading. Absolutely. Okay, cutie pie, you are next. Before I do that, though, I'm going to quickly grab a stone for hippie chick. Something told me to pull a stone. There's another message coming in. One last thing. And it's on one of these cards. I know. I'm so happy to have you here. It was very moving. All right, let's see. Last angel. I got a chill and a vibration and the multiplying thing. So we're going to go with it because I feel like there's something else here that you need to hear. Hippie chick. Okay, hang on. What else does hippie need to know? Jade. This is the angel of wealth, health, and happiness. Wealth and health and happiness. I am healthy, prosperous, and happy. I'm grateful and enjoy all of the gifts that comes into my life. All is well. I am joyous and life is good. I have gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. I can't make this up. You guys, this came out for her. I told you. How is your health? What's going on for you financially? Take the necessary steps to improve your well-being. Eat health-promoting foods and incorporate exercise into your daily life. You have good fortune and you are going to live a charmed life. So jade. So you want to have the jade stone around, and you can pick one up at like your local little, gem store or apothecary or places that do readings and things like that. And they're usually like only $5 or $10, depending on the size. And just keep it in your pocket. It brings you good wealth and fortune and money and all that. So I love that for you. Okay. Amazing. All right, now we got Cutie Pie. Cutie Pie. You're welcome, my darling. I love you so much. I'm so happy for you. This is exactly what is my past. Good. Add it. Definitely add it. Because you got to eat all the good food, stay in a high vibration, stay in positive mindset, keep positive people around you. The angels are there to help you through the next stage, right? And it's okay. Everything's going to work out. So don't stress. Don't be negative. Don't let people bring you down to low vibration. Stay out of negative situations. Be in that good vibration, because like that shit festers, and we don't want that back. We want it like, bye-bye. You're in a good place now. Yes. Fuck you to the big C. Yeah, what Nay said. Exactly. So, Cutie Pie went to General. She's also back at home from the hospital. So let's say congratulations to her. Yay. Happy, happy days. I'm hoping that's still the case. Hang on, I got a message for Rob coming in. Hang on. I got a message for Rob. Rob, are you still in here? The white lighter. All right, here we go. Something coming in. This is like something, I don't know, somebody either on the other side. There's a message wants to be said. Sorry, guys. I just got like hijacked by something here for Rob the Shark. Hang on. Some sort of cosmic contracts happening here for you. What's this person trying to say? What's this person trying to say? If he's not here, it's fine. You can watch it on the replay, but this has to come out right now, guys. I got the goosebumps. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Something about feeling lost. Lost. Definitely feeling lost. Okay, hang on. What else we got for Rob the Shark? What? Oh, I got goosebumps, guys. I'm always with you. I'm watching you. Love. I love you. Somebody's trying in here. Somebody who's passed over is giving you messages. This is serious. Lost. It's still here. It's like right in the middle of the deck, flipped over. It's not. I keep seeing it. Oh. What else? There's another one flipped over. Where's the flipper? There it is. There's the lost card. What else we got? Ego-based. Something ego-based. Time to move on from me. They want you to move on. Somebody on the other side has passed away, Rob, that you need to move on from. They can feel your sadness or that you feel lost or something, and they just want you to know that that's not the case. They're always with you. They love you so much. I don't know why I'm getting a mother vibe. Somebody made a mistake about a marriage. I'm getting a different vibe of a different female. Somebody wants you to call on them when you miss them. But you have to move on. Find your balance. Something about being imbalanced. They're trying to tell you that if somebody that you're around wants to marry you and the truth will come out. Somebody's in love with you here. Oh, I got chills. Somebody wants them to call them. They wanted to marry you, didn't get married, or was it once? I don't know. Maybe there was a divorce. I don't know what this is. This is an obsession. They're obsessed with you. What else? What else we got? Now there's something else coming out for Rod. Grateful. Stay grateful. What else? What else we got? 2 more shuffles. 1, 2. Oh. I am ready. Somebody's ready here. All right. 3 more shuffles. 1, 2. Okay. That's it. That's all you got, Rob. Whew. That was... I don't know what that was. That was so weird. That fell out for a reason. Hang on. I made a mistake. But they're ready. They made a mistake, but they're ready? Yeah. They're ready now. Maybe this person was ready to marry before, but now they are. I don't know. Something weird's going on here, but that came out. And they said they will contact you. Woo, Lord. If you don't call them, they're going to call you. Okay. Okay. That was... Whew. Sorry, guys. I got hijacked. Rob, did you catch all that? That was for you. Go back and watch it. I just got a message that came through for you. Okay. Now we got Cutie Pie. I need noodles. Stop. Stop. Okay, I just lost half the deck. What was damn good? What did I miss? Did you start your channel up again, Crazy Mama? I haven't been talking to you for about a minute. This last week's been crazy. No, wait, before that. So it's been 2 weeks since I think we talked. I went to okay, here we go. Just sorry, 1 second, Cutie Pie. Adrian says, I went to a fortune teller. She told me that my next visit to her would cost twice as much. I was torn. So what? So I went to her again, and it was true. She was and is really good. It would cost twice as much. What does that even mean? Yes, GPS. Stop, you little sarcastic New Yorker. New Yorker, Rob the Shark. My little chord player. I plays chords. He plays chords and makes money playing chords. But I think he gave it up. All right, let's see. We got Cutie Pie. We got Cutie Pie. We got Cutie Pie. We got Cutie Pie. There we go. Okay. The Tower, Magician, King of Cups, and the Five of Cups flew out. There's something you're thinking about right now that you're not ready to move on from. You're stuck in the past with something. A lot of spiritual energy, a lot of healing, a lot of meditation. You're really trying to figure something out here. You're contemplating a lot about your emotions. You're waiting for your ship to come in. There's a sense of humbleness happening in your life right now because of the Five of Cups energy. You're also grieving. You're also going through some sorrow. You're also letting go of something here. Some change has occurred. And you are still stuck in the past here about something. Some type of feeling. I'm getting a sense of sadness as well. This is all meditation. This is all you are stuck with something here emotionally. What are you stuck with? What are you overwhelmed with? What are you trying to manifest in? By the way, it was hailing outside when I went out for a cigarette, you guys. Very strange. Very windy. The Magician. I feel like since the new moon, there was a tower moment that came into your life that changed the way that you are thinking and feeling right now. How interesting. I have never done a reading like this before. I'm placing the cards in a very strange way. Guys, I am going next level today. 999, Six of Lovers. Gemini energy, Nine of Wands, trying to light your way through an obstacle. Can't move forward with something here. There's a duality, soulmate energy. Nine of Pentacles. You're not in a good place right now. This is about feeling safe and secure and peaceful, and you are not in a joyful place. You are in a place of contemplation. Why? Why? What is it you're trying to see in the day? What is it you're bringing in? You're seeing something differently. This is your higher self. Okay, I got chills. Something's going to come into you. Something's coming in, cutie pie, where it's going to shift your life, but it is on the down low. The universe doesn't want you to know about it right now because you need to work something out. This tower moment is not a bad change. It's going to come in quick and swift, like out of left field. But with it comes a new energy, a new spark, a new soul contract. And you're going to follow your intuition. What else? Cutie pie, I'm super connected to you right now. It's been a while since this has happened, you guys. Okay, let's see. Lovers. Just I want to clarify more on this Gemini energy. What's the lovers, soulmate energy about? What's this connection? What's this partnership that's coming in? And why the 9? 6 and 9. Reverse. Opposites attract. Soulmate energy. Yin and yang. Balanced energy. 7. 5. 6 and 7 is 13. 3 and 1 is 4. 9 and 9 is 18. 8 and 1 is 9. Good. 9 and 6. 15, 8, 9. King of Wands in the reverse. This is somebody who is not in their ego. This is somebody who is in their ego. Very, very, very my way or the highway energy. Aries energy. Not necessarily Aries energy, but Aries traits, fire traits. Hang on. What's this tower moment about? Queen of Pentacles in the upright. You got it too. It's about patience, being kind to yourself, nurturing yourself, taking time for yourself, being in your element, being in your secure, safe place. You lost your 9 of Pentacles. You lost your place where you feel joy. You've transitioned out of that for some reason. That's your tower moment. Okay. But you're still staying strong because of the king and the queen. There's 2 kings and a queen here. Hang on. I need more clarity on this. What's the obstacle? So what's the Nine of Wands? Can you clarify the obstacle? 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. Trying to find balance. Queen of Wands energy, creative, spark, meditation, self-realization, actualization, finding connection to spirit. You're no longer feeling left in the cold. High Priestess energy, 9 of Cups. Girl, I got goosebumps. You're getting an upgrade. You're getting a psychic upgrade here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. Whatever's transitioning inside of you right now, you feel confused, but there is no need to be confused because your intuition and guidance and psychic energy is going to show you the way. You already know it. You're the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Okay. You are the King of Cups and the King of Wands in reverse. You are the High Priestess here and the Magician. The Tower card is life changing, and it's in the center of this reading. The only thing I see here that's negative is the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse and the King of Wands in the reverse. That is the side effect of this Tower moment. Something about home space changing, serenity, solace shifting into a more frequency that's a little bit stronger ego for you than you're used to. This person might be very selfish in nature, have Leo-like qualities. I'm hearing traits like a Leo. Traits like a Leo, mind like an Aries. So very controlling, very possessive. But I don't see narcissism. I don't see the narcissist. I see somebody who's just very strong-willed in their opinions here. Because you also have the Queen, because the Queen of Wands is here too, and she's here to say, yeah, it doesn't really matter what you do or say, like, I'm still gonna light my, look at all the candles around you. You're surrounded by light and love. That is where you are right now, okay? This is who you are. That's your obstacle, okay? Coming to terms with your true self, your psychic abilities. The number 19, the number 10, that's today. This is about duality, accepting 999. There's 3 nines here. 9 is a sacred number. It talks about frequency, vibration. I want you to look up, when this live is done or whenever you have the opportunity, I want you to do some research on Nikola Tesla and the magic frequency. I believe it's 379. It could be 579, but there's definitely a 3 and a 7 in it. There's definitely a 9. Anyway, you look it up. Whatever that says, I want you to watch that little video on the YouTube about it. It's going to make sense to you somehow. There's a freedom coming in, okay? You're not going to feel like you're not understood anymore. There's something. You've already had the revelation. This has already happened. You just aren't aware of it really that much. I mean, you are on the surface level, but you're not on the spiritual realm. There's something going on in the background here. Oh my God, look, Leo. I just said it. Leo energy. Hermit. The Emperor in the reverse. There it is. There's your Aries. Leo Sun. Aries Moon. Virgo Heart. Why did I say it like that? The Devil, the Justice, the Page of Swords. Libra, Capricorn. There's a conversation coming in here, okay? It's a very intellectual conversation about balance and justice and moving forward in the right direction, letting go of something that doesn't serve you, something that is holding you back from your true potential here. Someone in your circle is in a specific vibration This person is in a specific vibration that is making you see something one way when you are being deceived. It is not that way. You are the key to this. It's you, not the other person. I don't know. This makes no sense to me. I hope it makes sense to you because this is making no sense to me. I'm just channeling this. This isn't someone from the past. This is not. No, this is the other. You got. King of Cups, King of Swords, King of Wands. 9 of Cups, Page of Swords. Queen of Pentacles, High Priestess, Queen of Wands. The Lovers, Gemini energy, Virgo energy, Aries energy, Leo energy. This is all fire, except for Virgo and Capricorn. Did you have Capricorn? Yeah, the Devil card. Huh. There's the other Ace of Swords. There is a psychic upgrade going on here in the background. The Moon card comes out, I'm done. Huh. 10 of Swords. 6 of Swords in reverse. You dodged something here. Somebody's holding you back from moving forward. I'm telling you, listen, this was about a betrayal that almost didn't happen. Almost didn't happen. Happened, but didn't happen? How does that even make sense? How can you betray somebody and not betray somebody at the same time? By doing nothing. This person did nothing, said nothing. Oh, okay, I got goosebumps. This person stayed silent. Oh, I got chills. What are you still? You're dealing with grief and sorrow. You're manifesting your King of Cups energy in. Then you are hit by a tower moment that's coming in or has come that knocked you into a different environment where now you don't feel safe and secure, but you still are in charge of your emotions. You're nurturing, you're empathetic. You have all the same things that you always are, but there is definitely ego energy here. There's somebody in your life who I want to say acts like the narcissist. Isn't true narcissism, but that's who is holding you back. What the hell? This infinity symbol, lioness energy, heart strength, faith. This is about you having faith in yourself, in your inner child, healing your inner child, going within, which is going to free something. This is trapped energy. You have trapped energy. It's almost like someone's still connected to you. That's preventing you from seeing the bigger picture here. You're going to have an aha moment that's going to bring forth a new challenge in your life. PewDiePie, I think the Lover's card came up for you before. I am positive soulmate energy came in for you before. The High Priestess always comes up for you. That astral plane energy, that Virgo going within. getting spiritual, meditating, listening to your inner voice, your inner child, your inner critic, your processing things with faith and courage and creativity and fire and passion and solace and balance and emotionally regulated, calm, intuitive, freeing energy here. This is the end of a hardship. Okay, you're going to have some luck and money coming in. You're going to have some employment, some security coming in. You're going to recover financially from something here from that Tower moment. Okay. Okay, you know the expression marrying for money, or like being superficial, like with someone else to be dependent on financially so that you can feel independent in nature? Okay, it's something like that, but removed. Like ripped away from, taken from, removed. Again, like I said, you're removed from a situation. This is an environmental place that you felt dependent and secure on, that gave you self-reliance. You were feeling like you are not in that energy because of that Tower moment. Hang on. Yeah, this is more financial than I thought. There's about like fighting over money here. Some type of fake wealth with this King of Wands and Emperor in the reverse energy. Some sort of family dispute, something argumentative in the family here with the King of Wands in reverse. Didn't take this action. This did not happen. There was some action that was supposed to take place. It didn't happen. This is about slow healing. Again, lack of something. There is something standing in your way when you stood your ground with that Queen of Pentacles energy here. Okay, with that High Priestess, with that Lover's energy, that strong connection. Like the Tower, you've seen it coming. There was an omen. You saw what was coming. You saw the trouble coming. You saw the worries coming. You felt trapped. You felt that I don't have nowhere to run feeling. Okay, but you stood your ground and you're still healing from it. But that's okay, because that's shifting. You've manifested new energy, and there was trapped energy that needs to be released for this new energy to come in. You don't see this because it's in the background. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Let's look at our duality. Our opposition. Yeah. Getting organized. I feel like there's okay, balance. Okay. Here you are balanced. Okay. Let me just show this to you. Here you are balanced. Here you are unbalanced. You're balanced in creativity and spirit and fire energy, actionable energy, but you're not in balanced finances, okay? Then you have your high priestess here. Hi, Kelly P. Then you have your high priestess here that's telling you to follow your intuition, okay? About the bad money problems, about the betrayal that didn't and did happen because something wasn't done. The Six of Swords energy holding you back from moving forward, transitioning into this Nine of Cups energy, because this is how you've been feeling in the past. You are now like this, okay? Because you went and did this. You had faith in yourself to go within and trust your intuition, relied on your physical self, the Queen of Pentacles, okay, that did not give in to this energy here with this Aries, King of Wands energy in the reverse, okay? You instead put your energy into the Gemini, into the duplicity of the balance of good and bad, of yin and yang, of the spiritual and the non-spiritual, the metaphysical and the physical energy here, okay? And then you saw the light, but it's in the day. The Hermit's in the night. The Nine of Wands is in the day. You took action with your internal spirit, with that intuition to light your way, okay? And then you saw the Tower coming, got out of the way, got out of the situation, okay? Removed yourself from this environment only to have this waiting for you. In the background, okay? Emotionally, letting go, manifesting in. Okay? It's on the bottom of the deck. Right, Eight of Wands. This was fast. This came in fast. Three of Swords energy in the reverse. Nice. Letting go of a third-party situation. You got the Sun. New beginnings coming in. Girl. And there's your moon. You saw clarity. You saw it. Okay, you had your Four of Cups going, oh gosh, I don't know. And then you had your Five of Cups was like, yeah, it's time to let go. Time to let go. There's your ship in the background, but you're just concentrating on that meditation, making it happen, okay? Going within. Getting your clarity from the moon to get into the sun. Night, day. Okay? Woo! Bye, Neat Noodle Darling. Yes, astral projection. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Keeps coming up with you. Good morning, Kelly P, sweetheart. So good to see you. Let's talk about it. So, in the dreamland, when you dream, you sometimes wake up exhausted. Like, I didn't sleep, but I got 8 hours sleep. So why am I so tired? It's because you were traveling the universe. I know I sound like a lunatic when I'm saying this, but I truly believe that when we dream, one of three things happens. Either you fall asleep, like when you're falling asleep and you go through the 3 stages of falling asleep, and you get that jolt, right? That's when you're in deep REM. That's when the dreams come. Then your brain releases the DMT, from the third eye chakra, okay, from the eye of Ra in your brain, which is that little thing in the top of your head that releases the hormone, releases the chemicals down your spine and back up your spine to be connected to source. And oftentimes in the dreamland, that is what keeps us connected to our body and then allows us to leave our body and let our soul spirit take us where we need to go, where we need to be, what we need to see, what we need to experience. And oftentimes it happens to those of us who are physically unable to move actionably, like in the real world. So those of like sometimes, like I had a friend of mine who had MS and she's now bound to a wheelchair, and she says that in her dreams she can walk and run and swim, and that's what keeps her happy. And she's so positive of a person. It's incredible. But it's kind of like that for you, but it's not. It's like you were born with this. Like I feel like as a child, there were times in your life where you dissociated from specific situations and you checked out. And when you checked out, that's also astral planing, but it's in the physical realm. So it's not in the metaphysical. So when you astral plane in the metaphysical, you can then have timeline dreaming, you can jump timelines, you can see all the lifetimes you've lived if you're really trained at it. You can lucid dream. There are so many books on the subject. There are so many videos and so many movies and so many things. It's craziness. But the bottom line is that we all have the ability to do this. It's what connects us to the universe, right? We're all connected through our spirit, through our source. And so when you do that, oftentimes when you wake up, you're like, man, I didn't remember any of my dreams at all. I'm exhausted, and that's why. So the dreams that you do remember are your clairvoyance. And there are messages being said to you, and there are numbers being read, and there are words being said, and there are colors, and there are scenes and symbols and shit like that you wake up and sometimes you're like, what the fuck was that all about? Right? You need to write this shit down. Start creating a journal, because I'm telling you, you're getting downloads from like your higher source, your Akashic records, your angels. You're getting messages. People are whispering in your ears, your ancestors. You're going to start getting all kinds of information when you start writing this down first thing in the morning. And when you go back a month from now, you're going to read it and you're going to be like, holy shit, right? You're going to see it coming in your life, these things. Like, example, years and years and years ago, when I didn't realize some of the things I could do and some of the things I couldn't do, and was kind of on the fence about, allowing myself to believe, we'll say, because it's not like I didn't know I would do these things in my dreams as a child, because I would tell people things like, oh, why didn't you wear that dress? They're like, how did you know that dress? I've never worn that dress. I just bought it yesterday, kind of shit, right? Like, and I dreamed it the night before or whatever. I knew as a kid, like I had the ability to do that. And I used to dream that I could jump down flights of stairs and float and fly, and I could breathe underwater. I mean, these are things that aren't physical, they're metaphysical. So it's like your mind creates a different reality. So those are two things that happen. Okay. The third thing that happens in the dreaming of astral planing or basically dreaming, is that it's the junk information is released from the brain from the day-to-day bullshit in the physical world, this trapped prison world, they call it, because the physical is kind of like a trapped feeling. It's like, it's very 3D. It's not, you can't move shit with your mind. You can't, like physically do that. You can in the, alternate worlds and the alternate timelines and alternate selves and alternate dreaming, right? And so, I mean, there are masters that do this. There are monks that meditate for like 30 hours sitting there, and they've left their body and they're like going all around like CIA and FBI and all kinds of intelligence agencies all around the world have the remote viewing programs. I mean, like they believe the science is there. Like this shit happens. People can legit look at other things that are happening around the world just by clearly meditating. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is like you have this going on, and also weed, yes, art can unlock that part of your brain. If there's a doorway there, a portal that's always basically there, which is why I can't smoke it. Because you see shit you really don't want to. You don't, if you have the ability to see people, you don't want to do drugs. You don't want to do those things, because if you aren't prepared for what is shown to you, it can be very frightening. It can be actually really frightening and can leave you with some like serious anxiety. Like I've been through it, and I wouldn't recommend that for you. I mean, if it's the recreational hobby or whatever, it doesn't affect you, that's fine. Then continue doing it. If you find you have an issue, and that's the reason why. Because your mind is really, really open anyways. It's like an antenna, right? Your aura is like super wide, right? And I associate aura as being like your energy field. And so we all have like an electromagnetic energy field around us that we vibrate. And that frequency goes out into the cosmos, right? And so your soul energy frequency then travels on that wave, okay? Travels, I know I sound like a lunatic, you guys, but it travels on the sound waves of the vibration that your body pulses out. The world pulses. The moon pulses. The earth, pulses. There's sound for everything. And so there's a frequency for everything. And so therefore, everything has a vibration. Even plants give a vibration, okay? They have electricity going through them. There's a wonderful video on YouTube. You can look it up. It's a scientist, this young girl. She's going around and doing all these like tests on plant life with electrodes, and showing that there's like electricity like on the meter. Like she'll touch one plant, it'll go like to 7. Another plant will be a different one. Like it's really cool. And it's kind of like they're talking to each other. Anyway, I digress. So, Cutie Pie says, I have reoccurring dreams, continuing dreams, and dreams that feel so real I wake up not knowing where I am. Yeah, that's what it is, girl. I am telling you. And a lot of it comes, and I'm not saying this to be like, like trigger warning, okay? Trigger warning here. How do I say this? Okay, you can be born with this gift, and also have trauma that enhances it. Okay, and when the trauma happened, you dissociated and then learned how to do it in the real world, in the physical world. So you've already are doing it in the dream world, but now you have connected to the physical world. So the metaphysical and the physical astral planing have now merged, and that's why when you wake up, you are like, like you said, because I've told you this, I feel like 3 or 4 times in different readings, like you have this is what you do. Like that's, your vibration is so strong. Every time I do your reading, I can feel it. It is essentially this beautiful, frantic, chaotic, but yet very balanced energy that is like just wanting to go in multiple directions at once. And I feel like when you're astral planing in the dream world, you're going to so many things, like multiple places, like seeing different people that in the dreamland you recognize, but then when you wake up, you're like, that makes no sense. I don't know that person. Or you do recognize a person in the real world, but it's in a different place and they're different and they have different people around them. But that's a different timeline. Like you can travel and traverse the universe, right? And so I'm just saying, like, if you practice it and keep journals and if it's something that you want to research, I really recommend it. Because yeah, I feel it's super strong with you. And you also have the gift of clairvoyance as well. It's just you haven't allowed yourself to you haven't gone through that process. We'll just put it like that. Good morning, baby fox. Or good afternoon, I should say. Hey, Meg. Yeah, we need to talk privately. Totally agree. We do. Okay, so let's say we have these cards. These are my psychic cards. They're my mediumship training deck. I got them because they have these really cool, like, little messages, and I didn't know they had like stuff on the back that explains stuff. And so I have them for sometimes when I get a vibe off of a person, and I like to sort of see what comes out of it. I personally haven't sat down and read all these cards for myself. I don't use them for my training. I just use them in like readings to kind of get more perspective if I'm feeling a vibe of like clairvoyancy or clairsentience or clairaudience or whatever that case may be for you, right? Excuse me, any of the clairs, or if you're astral plane projecting, or you're astral traveling, or you are a channeler, or you are you know, all that kind of thing. I'll then turn to these cards and see what comes out. They're in the cupboard. It's like right there. Pull the drape over. Where all the other snacks are. Where? They're there. Second shelf down. I can't make this shit up. I can't. I couldn't if I tried. Look at this. That's your DMT third eye. That's your chakra being activated. Okay, clairvoyance. It's happening. You just don't know it. Colby, they're on the second shelf down, sweetheart. Look in there.
Nothing even there.
They are. Move things around, sweetheart.
Third shelf, no?
Oh, it's not. Is it the third? I don't know. I'm sorry. It's the third. See? Divine nudges. You're getting nudged by angel. This is been happening all your life. Impression versus expression. Okay. I'm going to read these to you. I think that's... There are multiple ways that we receive information from spirit. It could be in words, images, or feelings. But how we relay or express the information back to the recipient must be carried out with due consideration and utmost care and sensitivity. Many mediums are taught that you should always give what you get. When delivering a message, in a sense, it's true, but as mediums, we must honor that many people look to us to assist them with their grief and are often still distraught, no matter how much time has passed since their loss. Always remember that while we must open to any spiritual impression, we are responsible for conveying a sensitive expression. So people pass over to the spirit world in a variety of ways. From natural causes, unexpected illnesses, or other circumstances, you also visit the other side. You have visitation from spirits. I mean, you have visitation from family members, from ancestors, from other people you don't even know who come to you in your dreams. For example, if you're impressed with a scene of someone's passing, and that just means an impression on you, like you're like a soul bond, you know, like when you're with someone when they're dying, or that sort of thing. You for example, say in a past life you died and you on the Titanic with somebody and you drowned together and whatever. That's a soul bond. Like that's a what do you call it? It's like a death bond, and then you're in the next life, like you find each other again, whatever. That's it's an impression on our soul, right? Anyway, that's what that means. And it's a delicate process when you give information. So you must be sensitive and discerning when you express the information to a person, even when you're explaining it to yourself. It's possible that it's a very emotional thing that you're going through and that you're still going through, and that the bereavement process is slow. So you have someone around you right now who is also grieving and going through some stuff that you connect with, okay? And, you don't need to relive all the details of the experience again, but just to communicate that you're aware of the type of passing and, if possible, which area of their body was affected. That's an Edgar Casey thing. So you also, okay. Oh, God. You don't understand how gifted you are. So you can discern the difference, is what I'm okay. You have the ability to separate what is impression from expression. So you have the ability to see in a person's spirit if they are part of your soul connection tribe, right? Or if it's an expression from their spirit that is you're learning something from. Does that make sense? And then when you have synchronicities in life, those are what's called nudges, right? Divine nudges. I call them like messages, or like you're on the right path, or like little synchronicities, right? And they're so-called coincidences, but they're clear signs that spirit is knocking at your door, and that these blessings and signs of grace are not just mere coincidences, but are evidence that you're always with the connected to spirit. You don't ever disconnect. You could be like a medium, a channeler. You could be a medium, a channeler, a psychic. You could probably predict shit with people just by touching them and having a sense of their aura, just being in their presence, and feel things and understand things about them that they don't even, tell you about. Like, and I almost feel like you were born with your third eye open as well. Like you didn't work to get that. Like that, some people work their whole life and meditate and do all the things. I just feel like you have it. You just don't, like you said, understand it, right? And spirit works through you, right? And sometimes, again, because you have the ability to discern the difference between impression and expression, it's just you don't understand it yet, right? And once you finally understand it, it'll make sense to you. And so when you develop these abilities, right, like spirit knows how you need to develop and evolve, and will continue to like steer you in the right direction. Your angels are there for your highest good, right? And you may not always follow the prompts that are given to you along the breadcrumbs in life to follow, because you're not quite sure if your intuition guides you in the right direction or not. And then you get to the physical and you think about it, and then your mind takes over, and your ego and your inner critic, your intuition is, and then you just like digress from that, right? And so then they'll throw something else, like, okay, well, if you're not going to see that, I'll show you this instead. And you're like, oh, okay. Okay. Like, these are all signs for you to pause, be open, okay, and pay attention. And acknowledge that you're being sent messages, right? Like the rest of us in here all have this ability to like see numbers and see the synchronicities of things. You do as well, right? But you, because of this clairvoyance, it's a little bit more meaningful to you. But once you unlock things, I think you'll better understand and be able to identify them. Okay. It says examples of this conclude hearing the same phrase from more than one person in a day, which I have had that happen to me watching 3 movies in a row, just because saying I'm sick in bed and I was laid up, and when I had my when I twisted my ankle during COVID, I was in bed for a week. I couldn't really move around that much. So I was watching all these friggin' movies, Netflix galore, and I watched everything. My friends would come over and watch me. I seen it. I binge watched television series, But it was weird. This one particular night, I kept watching these different movies, different content altogether, but then I'd hear the same friggin' phrase. Or it would be the same actor. And I'm like, whoa, I just watched a movie. It was just in that movie I was watching. Not even a main character. It's creepy weird, right? And so there's a reason for that. And then I always pay attention. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe that's something I need to know, or something I need to put aside in my mind and think about later. But, you can't always do that when you're in the day-to-day, because, you're just living your life. You're in the physical realm. But if you can connect to it and identify it, then it'll keep showing up in your life, right? And then, or say you're out and you've met an individual out of the blue who seems to answer a question that you were just asking yourself. That's a message from your angels. They're all signs to just pay more attention and acknowledge that you're getting messages. So basically what this is saying is that you may not always follow yourself in these prompts and things like that, but you'll still be continually and gently nudged forward. So this is who you are. It's your path. You need to really embrace it. Okay. And when you do, you will notice how more people, situations, synchronicities start appearing in your life. You'll be like, whoa, that's weird. But it's not weird, because it is what it is, right? And it says, the more you begin to notice these meaningful divine nudges, the easier it is for them to multiply and give you spiritual guidance. So be open to synchronicity signs, welcome them, and act on them accordingly. For these are signs that spirit is there to guide and help you. Okay, now the spirits, angels, guide and help us all. That's where the term guardian angel comes from, right? But the myth is that they're assigned from birth, but who knows? They could be a loved one, an ancestor, we don't know. I mean, I don't know. But I acknowledge that it's there, and God gives us signs all the time. Sometimes I'm listening, I'm meditating, I hear a tree blowing in the wind. To me, that is a whisper of something. It is a message. I don't know what the words are, but I can feel it. And so whatever I'm feeling is the message. That's how I look. I interpret it how I interpret it, and you need to interpret it how you interpret it. And because you can do that, you can discern from if it's an impression from a soul connection, a contractual thing from another lifetime to somebody that you need to learn something from, or feel something from, or mirror something from, or if it's just an expression of this timeline in which you are to then take that and help someone else. Do you understand? There are many moving parts to you, which is making it very confusing. And I would be too. But with clairvoyance, let's talk about it. You might receive images, pictures, symbols, words, colors, not seeing the whole picture, right? Using your third eye to better know the situation. Okay. Clairvoyance is when you can talk to loved ones who have passed over, right? It's not about premonitions. That's different. It's a different type of clairvoyance, right? So what you're gifted with is being able to receive simple images. And if you can train and sharpen it, and just have the ability to listen to guided meditations, use visual techniques. It says here, and, you can go on a really beautiful journey and then spend time outside and, notice everything around you. Like I just said about the tree thing. Anyway, whether it's deep, whatever, or if it's calming greenness of the grass and trees, it says try to notice that all of the diverse cultures and peoples and places and things you're exposed to every day, like just be really self-aware of where you are and your surroundings at all times, right? All right, so it says many developing mediums want to see clairvoyantly into the spirit world. We believe it's important to start by looking at and noticing your surroundings right here in the physical world. The spirit world can use everything your physical eye records as visual prompts in the future. If you follow this advice, you'll be training your eyes and your mind to notice and store more. This practice will greatly assist you in developing the clairvoyant strength. So, what that's basically saying is, for example, I have said to God, if I see a dragonfly, I'm going to think that it's my dad. That is his symbol. That is what I will look for. If that dragonfly shows up, then I know it's my dad. If a dime shows up, I feel it's my dad, then it's my dad. Every time I see a dime, I know it's going to be a message from my dad. That kind of shit. If I see the color orange, if I see, I don't know, if I'm in the trees and they start rustling a certain type of way and a wind comes over me and I feel calm, and then you have a dream about a tree, that's going to represent calm too. It's that kind of stuff, right? It takes a while, but if you start making notes with your dream journal and things like that, eventually those symbols and colors and things will make sense to you. And then, you might start getting psychic downloads. And then you'll immediately know what they mean. It's like a database, right? That you can interpret. But I feel like you don't have to develop this as much as fine tune it. I'm just going to say it. These are things that you were just born with. Okay. So that's what I have to say about that. Let me see if I can find in here. The time is at 2:00. We'll take a quick little intermission and then I'll do maybe 2 more quick readings and then see where that goes. That's for me. Okay. I'm looking for something. Energy scanning, yeah. I feel like you need to create a sacred space for yourself as well when you write in this journal or like when you go to read it or whatever. Hmm. Maybe it's not in here. Interesting. That's so strange that that's not in here. That's the one card I'm looking for. Astral projection, and it's not in this deck. Everything but. Oh well. Let's do some research on it. Yeah. All right, that's your reading, girl. Yeah, that tied up your reading. Okay. All right. Now, I don't remember. Did I do the whole? Oh my God! Did I even do tarot for you? Yeah, I did, didn't I? See, I don't even remember what the hell I just did, you guys. Whoa. Okay. No, not clairsentience. That's me. Well, probably her too, but no, I was trying to find the astral projection card, but it's not in there. I mean, clairsentience can be linked to it. But that's just about sometimes taking on characteristics of spirit and channeling and shit like that. Okay. And feeling and energies and connections and images and things like that. Okay. I don't know, but it was cool. I love you so much. Holy Hannah, I think I spoke for like 3 hours. I felt like that was a 3-hour. Jeez Louise, I don't even know what happened. Like, did I just go to another dimension and come back? Whoa. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a quick little intermission, pee break, and I guess we'll give you guys a break too. I'm ranting and raving. Okay, let's see, what can we play while I'm gone for a few moments? How about that seems like Simpsons. Look at my shit. All right, here we go. Let's just do this one. I don't know what this is, but we're going to listen to it. All right, I'll be back. Oh yeah, we like what? I'm back. Oh, it's I know Kelly P it does, right? But it's not. It's I'll tell you who they are. It is called wait, where'd it go? Anyway, these are just like people who create music, but it's like copyright free, like they just put it out there for people to use wherever they want. And I either like YouTube music or SoundCloud or whoever. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't know which one I played, so I don't know. Might have been this one. No. 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 Anyway. Might have been this one. No. Anyway, whatever. It was this one. Road Home, I think. No. Anyway, whatever, you guys. Forget it. Forget it. I'm like squirreling everywhere here today. Okay. So we've done Hippie Chick, we've done Cutie Pie. We've done our general, but God, we only did 2 readings. Holy Hannah. Okay, we are behind. We're gonna do 3 card readings going forward. We've got Jamie's Cowboy next. Okay. So Jamie's Cowboy. Did you have a question or just a general? You're welcome, honey. We'll talk privately. Kelly P, yes, I'll put you down, but we're just going to be doing 3 cards pulls now because we're running into the 3-hour mark. Okay. So Jamie, nope, I got you down, girl. Jamie's our newbie. I don't know if she's still with us. She might have dipped out. I don't know. Jack Noland. Oh, Neat Noodle. God love you. I didn't get to say goodbye. I'm so sorry. Bye. Thanks for coming by. Oh, wait, no. ESP. You sure do. Nice. Okay, so I think I'm all caught up. I just want to, yeah. I think I just want to see. Okay, there she is. Well, will a friend communicate with me and when, please? And do you know why she did this? Okay. Why she did this? Huh. Will a friend communicate with me and when? And do you know why she did this? Okay. She did this. Okay. Is this friend in the living or is this friend from the beyond? The Lover's card, Gemini energy. Who's the Gemini? Gemini keeps coming out all damn day. Do you know who they sound like, Kelly P? Aha. That's what they remind me of, is Aha and or Depeche Mode. Maybe Depeche Mode a little. Could be Depeche Mode. Or, oh no, maybe Morrissey. Could be Morrissey from the Smiths. But yeah, I dig it. What should I used to listen to as a teen? The dark days. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Friendship. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, another one came out. Lack of stability, reckless spending, superficiality. Huh. Okay. All right, let's see. Jamie's Cowboy. When will a friend communicate with me, and when, and what, and why did she do this? Okay. What friendship? Okay. Or The Cure. Yeah. Well, maybe not so much The Cure. The Cure was more, well, the vibe. Yeah, the vibe would be like from Disintegration. The album Disintegration. Depeche Mode. Or... I loved The Cure. Okay. Her pride is why she did it. She wanted recognition for something. Or he. Leo energy, heart chakra, something about the heart. And this person taking responsibility, turning over a new leaf. Maybe they're trying to get out of their ego, taking time to do that. I do see them coming forward and making a confession to you, like some kind of truth being revealed here with the Seven of Swords in reverse. Ooh, Page of Cups. Yeah, it's not going to be right now, though, because there's some emotional vulnerability here. And some broken dreams. Maybe something was thought of to be a certain type of way, and it wasn't. And because of that feeling of being deceived, they're taking time out to really reassess. And this is root chakra, solar chakra, heart chakra. So you've got... emotionally vulnerable during a sexual experience, perhaps giving her gut or his gut intuition to sort of take some time out to heal the heart. I hope that makes sense. Let's see, let's clarify the Page of Cups in reverse, please. Why is there emotional vulnerability right now? Oh. 9 and 10 of Pentacles. How interesting. Okay, this person's not stable. And there's some, yeah, there's a lot of instability here. some sort of foundation in the family is like loose or loosened. I call it like a crack in the concrete when I see this. This could also be a financial dispute as well. This friend could be more over prideful because of the financial dispute. That person took on responsibility, maybe you didn't, or vice versa. But there was an emotional vulnerability between the two of you, and this was a broken, somebody had an expectation of something that was not like the case. Like they saw something else instead of what they thought it was, if that makes any sense. Like they recognized something in them about themselves, or they saw something that was revealed to them that they wanted to take a step back and just sort of process. Does that make any sense? So, will she communicate with you is the question. Will she communicate with you? I don't see it's going to be an emotional conversation. That's not happening. Maybe. Because they're feeling kind of disconnected right now. This person feels really disconnected from them or from you. There was, like I said, there was a revelation about you that they had that put them in the sense of like, I don't want to see anymore. I've seen enough, and just sort of processing. Because they had a blind spot for you. And also could be about some, because the Four of Cups talks about missed opportunities as well as like not really seeing what the universe is giving them because they're so hyper-focused on one thing. So maybe this person's just also hyper-focused on maybe feeling like let down by this opportunity that they missed because of the situation with you, or they missed an opportunity because of their trying to figure shit out within your friendship, or I don't know, whatever it was. Maybe the friendship was the missed opportunity and now they're trying to find their way back to it, or maybe they missed it. Like I can't really see that without going into a full reading, but I feel like there will be clarity coming in for this person with you. Okay, so that's why she did it. Maybe there's a conversation coming in. Yeah, this person's afraid of repeating negative patterns. This person doesn't want negative patterns repeated. So I don't see this person coming forward right away until they see something change within your friendship. Does that make sense? Okay. So, Kelly P got a 3-card reading. Oh, wait, let's clear. Wait. I gotta tie off the reading. Hang on a second. What do I want to? What do I want to? What do I know? Expectations. Yeah, this person had expectations that were basically they weren't met. Hey, Chris, how are you? Will you be friends again? Yes. I see there might be a spontaneous or a pop-up visit or a pop-up conversation. It's unexpected. It'll be when you least expect it. Okay. Yeah, again, I'm telling you, it's the pride. There's just vanity, the ego, right? There's something holding them back. That's what this is. once they get past that, or maybe they feel like you're still in your ego or vice versa, I feel like this will all get sorted, but it's just going to take some time. Okay. How are you, sweetheart? Hope you're doing well. All right. So now we're going to do Kelly P. So Kelly P will do a 3-card read for you. You're very welcome. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that you said that. Thank you very much. Okay, Kelly, when will my ex release me from company and his BS? Winter, spring, summer, because it's putting a hold on me emotionally. I can't find water. Deep depression. All right. We get some information coming in a few days. As far as the release goes, spring. But it's faster than you think. So it'll go by faster than you think. The time will pass faster than you think. But it'll be in the spring. According to the Time Oracle cards. Again, don't give power to this. Timelines change all the time. Okay, let's see. Beat Kelly. Ex release you. Yeah, but there's some sort of teamwork that's going on here. 3 of Pentacles. There's more than one person involved in this. It's a problem. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Somebody's working very hard at this. I'm going to take the ones that are flipped over. And I will put the rest aside. I might not read them. We'll see. I'll definitely look at these ones, though. All right, you're working hard at releasing anxiety. Okay, so let me just do this. You're working really hard, workaholic energy, okay, on releasing your anxiety and depression that's keeping you up at night. You have to make a choice and leave something behind you. You have the world in your hand in this expression, and it's showing you that there is a better way. It's just about timing. With the Page of Wands, it's a conversation of action coming in. There will be a communication or a message or an offer of some type of actionable thing that will put you in the right direction. Death card, Scorpio energy. This is about moving forward from this death into a rebirth. So yes, there will be a transition. We have the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. This is not going to be a generous situation. This person is not going to go easy on you. Knight of Wands is still here. So supercharged energy is still coming in here with this fire. And being in the element of you being able to charge forward, charge through it, fight to it, not, wait for it to come to you. You're ready for the battle. Basically, you're ready to make things happen, and you're not like you're just charging towards it. 9 of Cups, definitely paying attention to what's around you. You're open to opportunity and offers. to help the situation. So, it's hard. All right, so we have that Six of Pentacles in the reverse. You also got the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. How interesting. This is about being taken advantage of. This is about abuse of power, gifts with strings attached, shit like that. This person is a manipulator, an ass kisser, right? Dickbag. User, being used, not very generous person, very dominating. He's also got a stingy purse, so if it's money he's after, maybe that's what you have to let go of for him to get out of your life. You have the Hangman in the reverse. This will be freeing for you. You will be free from this. This is not about manifestation. This is about divine timing. So this is out of your hands. There's something you can do about this. You just have to wait for this to happen on its own. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, because right now you feel like you're being left out in the cold. You're trying to find solace or find comfort from someone, and you're trying to catch up with someone, but they're in the same position as you. So you're not getting any value from that person. You're not getting any upgrade from that person. You just surround yourself with people who are in a better energy for you to reach that energy. To change your frequency, you have to change the people around you. Because frequency attracts frequencies. Kind of like when you turn the radio on, a specific dial, you're gonna get those songs that are on the radio. If you're not in the mood for country, you gotta change channel, right? If you don't want to be sad, you want to hear something poppy, energetic, then you go to a different channel. If you want to hear something classical to elevate your mindset, you turn to a different channel. Those are all frequencies, right? Same with yourself. You surround yourself with people who are in the same energy, you're going to stay in that energy, birds of a feather, right? So that's what the message that the Fool card is here. So yes, there's a new beginning coming in for you. It is a new outlook on things. It's also about watching where you tread and being trusting in the universe, that the universe has you. This is the Zero, this is the Alpha, and the Mango card. So this, again, like I said, is divine timing. This is about divine intervention. This is about out of your hands. This is about letting things be, having faith that things are going to work out in your favor the way they're supposed to. And then you have the Tower in reverse. So yes, you've ducked a tower moment. You are going to come out of this, and this is not going to knock you on your ass. You will get back up. You are only on a knee, girl. You're only on one knee. Don't worry. Okay. Now, let's see what these cards are. I'm very interested. Seven of Swords, Deceit. Five of Swords, Battle, not worth fighting, or questioning whether it's worth fighting. The Sun card, new beginning, fresh start. Eight of Cups, walking away from something very sad. Yep, you're going to get over this depression. King of Swords energy, you're ready to cut them out of your life. Seven of Wands. Okay, it's not quite your battle to fight just yet. Because, yes, Ten of Swords energy, you were definitely betrayed by that person, left you in a very sick. Five of Cups energy of sorrow and grief and misery went inside with the Hermit card. Virgo energy reflected, got introspection, moved forward with that Page of Cups, tried to communicate emotionally, did not work. You have the Five of Wands there, conflict resolution. There was no resolution to be made. Okay, you are in the Queen of Pentacles energy. Stay there. You've got Gemini energy in the side position, which is the Lovers in the side position. Okay, that means that it can go either way. It is dependent on balance. It is dependent on you staying in that element of being nurturing and caring and giving to yourself. Okay, be very, 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 very kind to yourself at this time. And then you have Four Swords. You need to rest. Right now is the time for rest. You will have a happy home again. Ten of Cups at the end of this. This was beautiful. This is the last card that I've picked up from the fall of all of the cards, and it is meant to be read because it is the best card in the deck. This is about a happy family, marriage, success, home life, unity, peace, quality, all the happies. Okay, it's gonna be okay. It will work out in the end. You just have to give it time, give it grace, let God do it. Let God do the magic, give Jesus the wheel, all that good stuff. Okay. Whew, Kelly, that was a lot, and that came in fast. Fast. Yeah, Three of Wands. Somebody's gonna let go of something in order to move forward. You can't carry all things with you. Okay, whether it's the money, let go of the money, you'll be out of your life. If you want to fight for the money, then it's going to be a fight. That's what I'm getting. Been 3 hours, Fox. Okay, thank you. We're going to wrap it up soon. We're just going to do another quick 3-card read. Get it out of the way so we can get everybody in as much as we can. So maybe not all full reads, but we'll do the 3-card. We'll continue on. We've got Andrea and Ida up. Okay, so Ida will do, we'll do Andrea now. Andrea, do you have a question? You're very welcome, Kelly P. That was supercharged energy. You have a lot of anxiety. And coupled with depression that can give you a high vibration. I love you too. I love you too. But stay in that high vibration, because what that does is it creates like a force field around you, and it keeps you alert, but it's exhausting. So you need to take some rest, okay? Take some time off for you. Oh, yes, let's tie off your reading with the oral card. We have to tie it off. Let's do an angel answer. Hee. All right, messages from angels. Do we have from Kelly P for this difficult time? You might have to go back and re-watch that, like 0.05. I can't even believe how fast I just spoke. Phew. You guys are so sweet. I love you. It's all good. I got bare feet today. I'm grounded. But yeah, we'll just finish off the last couple of ones and then we'll call it. See, that's because I talk so much, you guys. If I just eliminated all the chit chat, then we would have literally probably 1.5 hour live, and then we could do a hangout later. But I don't obviously work that way, so got all the squirrels running around collecting nuts. There's my weirdo coming out. Sorry. Collecting all the nuts. Okay. What do we have to tell Kelly P? What's going on? What's the message that we can give her to help her on her journey in the next couple of weeks? All right. Yeah, a lot of fox moons today, guys. A lot of fox moons today. I need to create an OnlyFans. Make the big bucks by showing my derriere. I'm just joking. Okay. Meditation brings answers. There's your, see, I told you. Go within, meditate, take some time out, relax, take some time for you. Okay. Shine bright like a diamond. That's your message. It's on the bottom. No need to worry. Don't worry. I'll be happy now. Woo, 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 woo. Be assertive. Woo, woo, woo. Take time out for you. Making the words up as I go along. Okay. That's you, Kelly P, honey. All right, Andrea. So you're up, darling. Yeah. I'm gonna do a slight series card for you. Crazy. I love the weirdo about you. Okay. Well, please hit the thank you. Thank you, Andrea. Wait, is Andrea still here? Maybe she's gave up on me. PewDiePie reading was legit probably an hour and a half, I feel like. It went on and on and on. Hi, Jen. Welcome in. I didn't even see you there. Sorry, honey. Are you new to the channel, or have you been here before? Please forgive me because I don't always get to see the chat. You were definitely at 2.0 speed. I know. It's like, when you're trying to catch up on a live and you're like, what's going on? You're new. Oh, that's so wonderful. Well, welcome to the Fox Den. I'll do you down too. I'll put you down too. We'll end the live with you since you're a newbie. Loving the nails, Ida. Those are my magnetic cat eye nail polish. They're supposed to shimmer, but can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, there we go. See? Pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, where are you from, Jen? Oh, you're from Maine. Okay. Thanks, crazy mama. Ida. I know, they're so tiny. They're like, it's magnetic nail polish. So I did promise you guys I was going to do Patreon live, just hang out and show you guys. But like, I just was been so tired the last few weeks with the time change and going back to work in the day. Like, I was up super early at 4 in the morning, and I don't think anybody wanted to be up that early with me doing my nails yesterday. So I said, oh, I'll do it next time. And if I ever have the energy next time in the evening, then I'll sit down and do it. Sandpoint. Oh, in Idaho? Wait, what's ID mean? I'm confused. Good vibes and blessings to you. I love your energy. Oh, thank you, Jen. I love yours too. Hi, Kelly. I'm in Sandpoint. ID. Huh. Very nice to meet you, Jen. Welcome to the Fox Fan. Don't forget to subscribe. Idaho. Okay, cool. And yeah. Sippa shared your live and makes. Oh, thank you, Sippa. I know, he's so sweet. Ishi. They. I'm not sure what his pronoun is. But what's that? Fair warning. I guess we're not always politically correct in here, Jen. So unfortunately, I do swear. I do get kind of crazy. I go on rants. Sometimes I channel some weird ass shit, and I come up with the most ridiculous words ever. So just so you know. He's a dude. No, okay, right. Thought so. Well, you never know. Sometimes, people can identify as they, even if they are male. You don't know these days. I don't know. That stuff, I'm not saying I'm like about it, but it's just, I'm not very educated just yet about all that. So if I do offend anybody, I apologize. Not my intention. Yeah, we do have a bunch of fun. Yeah, we do. Sometimes it gets kind of serious too, though. I will say that. If you don't want the answers, don't ask, because I am all about truth telling around here. But I try to make it, if it's personal, I don't try to give it all away on the live. And usually reach out separately. Okay, let's see. So Andrea, I don't know if she's still in here, but I guess she's not. So we'll just move on, and we'll do Jen's next. Or no, sorry, Ida. So Ida, do you have a question, honey? So I was supposed to go away to my friend Fox's Chile to get it. No, of course, Chris. Jeez, you're actually my Patreon. I should have put you way up top. I didn't know you're still here. I thought you just popped in to say hi. I'm so sorry. Absolutely. General. Okay. Yeah, so after this live, like, I don't know if I don't know if I should go to my friends and stay there for the night. And then we're supposed to go see her mom tomorrow and then come back Sunday. But I have so many things I had to do this weekend. Like, I had to sit down and clip an intro video because I want to do an intro video for my channel. I also wanted to clean the house. I wanted to get the laundry done. Well, actually, laundry is tomorrow, but I don't know. Anyways, there's all these things. But I kind of want to go away and have fun with my friend too. But I don't know. I guess this shit will be here when I get back. It's not like I'm going to, like, change timelines just by not moving a box or two for the next 2 days. So yeah, we'll see how I feel after. I don't know. I just don't, I'm not packed or I don't know. I love being in my own bed too. Although I do have a good sleep. I stay there. And I miss the dog. I miss her dog. I feel like my niece, I call them my niece and nephew. That's just not children. Those are her children, her dogs. So I bought them both Christmas gifts early. And I couldn't wait to give them to them. So I didn't do that. I haven't seen her in a while either. Listen. I'll probably end up going. I know myself. Let's just face it. I thought I was going to do an hour and a half, and here I am. Once again, 4-hour mark. Like, I should just know better. Right, crazy mama? Proceed this up. Yeah, I know. I was talking to Aqua was it last night? No, the night before. When I popped into Meg's Discord and we were chit-chatting there. I was like, Aqua, she's like, yeah, I'd like to get a reading, whatever. I was like, yeah, I said that'd be great. Because I didn't know she did readings too, right? So I was like, could you do one for me? Because I can't do my own for myself. Like, I can, but I'm always biased because I see what I want to see, right? So, and she's like, yeah. So that's kind of cool, right? So I'm looking forward to that. Crazy mama with the side eyes. We always have an ass trip in Foxy's microwave. Stop, Adrian. Stop. You can see my butt in the microwave when I do that. Is that what you always say you like seeing my microwave? You're so funny. Oh my god. Oh no, Chris, I'm fine. I absolutely have energy to do this. It's cool. I just haven't like had a bath or anything. Of course, I could have a bath quickly before I left. I'm just one of these people that make roadblocks when I don't feel like doing something and I really, really want to do it, but it's like it's other thing. Okay, I was raised to work and then play. I have all this work to do. But if I don't, and it's like I'm going against the grain, you know, that's all. Adrian, you crack me up. My Adrian. Okay, Ida, let's see. All right, 7 of Cups. Okay, Nadine. She has spoken. I have to go to my friend's house. 7 of Cups. Okay, you're going to be overwhelmed with some choices coming up. You're going to have a lot of things coming towards you. Might be a little overwhelming, confusing, not quite knowing where you're going with this, but like you know, the game Snakes and Ladders, like you go 3, you slide down 1, you go up. It's that kind of feeling. I feel like, yeah, Aqua is awesome. I feel like the 7 of Cups represents like sort of also spiritual options, like you're transitioning out of one into another, or like thinking about other things, like just kind of, I don't know, philosophizing, philosophical things going on. But yeah, some options coming up for you there. Let's see what else. What else we got for Ida? You're doing a lot of thinking on some stuff too. Confused about something, making a choice. A lot of choices. Philosophy. Hi, Varying Redbeard. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Ooh, 2 of Swords sideways. Yeah, you are in your head. You're emotionally and mentally in your head right now. You don't know which way to go. You're sort of like, okay, I've got to make a choice, but there's too many choices. I don't know what to do here. What else? Plus, you got too many people in your ear. You got to eliminate that. There's too much going on. 8 of Cups. You're not walking away from something just quite yet, and there's money involved. 6 of Pentacles is here. There's some generosity coming in towards you. I see maybe you getting a new job or changing something in your life financially so that you can be more generous with your spending. I see generosity either coming in towards you or you giving. So it's either receiving or giving. A transition and an exchange monetarily here. Okay. Or it could be physical exchange. It could be a bartering thing. Like I bake you a cake, you make me essential oils, and therefore then what are we giving each other like from this experience? A workshop? Okay. Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And then the Eight of Cups is here in reversal. You're not quite ready to let something go here, Ida. I think there's something still burning behind you that you have to emotionally work out so that you can make a choice about what's in front of you, not from what's behind. Does that make sense? What do you mean you're not paying for my Burger King? How did you know I wanted Burger King? I'm just kidding. I didn't want Burger King, but I will always choose Burger King. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have here for Ida? There are more than 3 card spreads, just so you know. You promised me Wendy's? I never promised you Wendy's. Who is this? Who is messing with me? That's so weird. Fresh meat on the grill at Wendy's. Okay, that wasn't for you, Ida. I'm sorry. Temperance and 9 of Cups in reverse. Patience with something coming in emotionally overwhelming, setting you free, being happy. I'm going to put them back in, see if they come up again. I got distracted. Okay, Ida. Let's see. Last card for Ida, please. What's going on with this choice and the decision and the money and all this? What's going on here? What's the overall energy of this? The Lovers card again. Gemini. Why does this keep coming up all damn day? Are we in Gemini? Are we in the Gemini moon right now? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand. All right, Gemini in the sideways position. Okay, that's what you can make a choice about. Somebody in your life who represents either Gemini energy or duplicity or duality or some type of union partnership, soulmate energy, definitely a connection. Okay, and you don't know if it's emotional or not. Psychic connection, is it emotional? Because what you had in the past was super emotional and you still hold a flame for that person. Okay. Yeah, 3 of Wands. You're not ready to move forward and surf the good surf. You're waiting for the perfect storm. 3 of Wands in the reverse. Threes. Threes are about change, growth, decisions. Yeah, see? Self-doubt. Moving home, long-distance relationship. Holding on to the past. These are all my words I've written. What is the roadblock? What's holding you back? That's what I want to know. Why are you not ready? Why are you not ready? Why is there no action here going on? Oh, you're uncertain about your future. This is about timing. This is about poor timing. You're worried that because you have lots of options, you're thinking about, okay, you're meditating, you're trying to let your spirit guide you on what to choose, but your mind is blocking you because 2 is about indecision and decision. It's about partnerships, it's about collaborations, it's about opposition and duplicity and, you know, normally it's about having difficulties in making a choice, but it's sideways. So it's like it's like you're scared to look deep in your head. It's like the solution is there, but you're feeling so negative in the mind about it. You're skeptic about following your own intuition here about the choice because of what was in the past, because you still hold a flame. Does that make sense? Because 6 is about blockages and routines and things like that. Warnings. Okay, 6s are warnings. Now, the Pentacle here is about growth and money and the physical world and things like that. So it's about gifts and kindness and having wealth and being rewarded and having support or investors or, whatever the hell. If you're buying a property, is it fair? Is the trade fair? Is what you got fair and all that kind of thing. So I just feel like there is this, fair feeling of kindness and generosity of emotion, but yet in the past you were left behind, so you have a fear that the abandonment's going to happen again. So, okay, there's this you're not ready to walk away, okay, but you're reaching your limit, so it's kind of like now you're stuck. What's on the bottom of the deck? Ooh, that's not it. 10 of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, this is about your home life, your family, your physical space, where you live. It's about you choosing whether you're going to move or change locations or buy a new house or buy a new place. You're not ready to move. Like, I don't know. There's something about movement here, walking away, walking towards. It's just very confusing because energy is very chaotic. It's in the middle of the deck. Knight of Cups in the reverse. I've just got a house. Right. Are you worrying that you made the right decision? Is that in terms of like, are you worrying like the shoe's going to drop because you were in such a position before and now you're in this good position? You're afraid that like you're going to get like in the past, like you're afraid like that if there's too many options, you'll get confused and make the wrong choice because you've made wrong choices in the past. And you're scared because now you don't have any sort of self-security because you doubt yourself in terms of what choices you make because the people who've hurt you and you've trusted them. This is about trust. Okay, bye, Nay. I love you. I'm going to be coming off in a few minutes anyway. Thank you. I love you with all my heart, too. Yeah, I feel like there's a sense of like, because you're in a new space, you are, yeah, you're still working on shit from your bad situation. That's what's going on here. It's the contents. The problem for me is the contents. Contents. Okay. Thanks so much, Nadine. Love you. Yeah, okay, so you're not going to really move forward with like birthing any kind of new ideas or like being in your Queen of Swords energy to like really set something free mentally from yourself or have that, new sunshiny moment until you work out your, the grief that you still carry and the sadness and pain and all the kind of things that from your heartbreak and what was, placed upon you in life that you have to deal with right now, to say it very politely so nobody knows in the chat what we're talking about. So there's some things you got to work through with that. But yeah, I think you're just going to concentrate on your finances, your home life, not move forward with romance or relationship right now because you're too in your head about things. I've gave so much away to charity, but it's a lot of money for me to give away. My side job is eBay. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's right, Kelly P. We're all struggling in one way or another. That's the truth. Yeah, 2 cups in reverse. You're not quite ready. And I honestly agree. I think you should take some time out before getting into a relationship, that's for sure. And you can't store it all here. Yeah. So okay, what's the advice on the contents of the house? What's the advice? Okay, the advice is don't let it keep you up at night. Don't let it give you anxiety. Don't let it stress you out. You will be moving it in a new direction. So you will be moving it someplace else. I feel like you could store it in a storage facility and then sell it piece by piece if you want, or that kind of thing. Ida's in England, or no, Scotland. Yeah, like a shed or some sort of storage unit. I see that happening. Okay, maybe somebody has got a garage. You could put some things, and then sell them like piece by piece. So that's what I have for you. Let's tie you off with a let's do a unicorn. I don't know why, but let's do a unicorn oracle. Sanctuary. I can't make it up if I try. That's my expression that I always say, and it's getting on my nerves. Sanctuary. Okay, it says take time take time out from the world, spend more time alone, and meditate or go to a retreat. So I think the answer you'll find is that you'll definitely come to some type of idea if you just sit with it for a little while. You'll have an aha moment, like you'll have a light bulb will go off and you'll be like, oh, perfect. Why didn't I think about that? I forgot all about that person. All right. And be gentle to yourself. Be kind and honor your greatness and speak words of love into the universe. Okay. So there you go. I know it's been difficult letting go, Ida, but that person was not right for you. Nobody likes to get hurt. And I think that you did the right thing with the choices you made and got out of a really tough situation. And now you're starting over and it's wonderful. And I think it's just transition's hard. Like I know I have a hard time with life transitioning, like from routine to routine, like home to home. That stuff's really hard on me. It used to be super easy when I was younger because it's all I ever knew. But once I got into like a certain groove of life, a different groove, I wasn't in the chaos anymore. I kind of centered myself, got balance. And now, like when that stuff happens, I'm like, it's very triggering for me. So I can understand how it's hard to figure all that out. But I think it'll come in time for sure. It'll come in time. Yeah, Knight of Wands. Okay, action. You're going to move forward something here. 3 of Pentacles, teamwork. I know you don't think that you have some people around you that are going to help you with this, but there are. I think somebody's going to come, somebody that like when you sit and think about it for a little while, something's going to come to you like that. And you're like, oh shit, I forgot that I have that person. That's perfect. That kind of thing. And they're going to help you out. Okay. So, and then we didn't do Andrea. We did Kelly P. We did Hippie Chick. Did we do Jen? Jen, did I do? Yeah, I did Jen, right? God, I can't remember. You're so welcome, honey. Jen was supposed to be last, so I don't think I did Jen yet. So we'll do Chris quickly, and then we'll do Jen. I love you. I love you, Yvonne. You're so lovely. I love you too, Ida. Okay, so I know Outlander. I know Kelly P and like all the like the Jacobites, like that whole movement, right? Those are like some of those people were my ancestors. Like Robert the Bruce was my 20th great grandfather. Anyways, okay, Chris. Ooh, ooh. There's an invitation coming in for you that you might feel a bit defensive about. I think you should follow your heart on this one, whatever's coming in. Yeah. Oh my God, Ida, that would be amazing because I would love to go and see like all the places where, you know. I think it was Catherine Muir was the wife that had passed that he married. So technically, I'm from that bloodline too. So interesting. Okay. Yeah, like if you ever watch The Outlaw King, there's a scene in the beginning where he shows up with a small girl and he then is given the hand to marry by the British king at the time. Well, the little girl's first, like her mother, like his first wife, had died in childbirth, right? And that goes on through my history. Like there's so many women who've died through childbirth. I almost died through childbirth giving birth to my son, right? My mother almost died giving birth to me. Like there's this weird thing that happens from that bloodline. So because I have what's called like I think it's called the golden blood or something. Anyway, it's like RHA negative, and you have to get an injection or your body rejects. Unless you have another person with the exact same blood as you, it will treat the like little human as like a virus, and basically your body will reject it. So like I had a lot of miscarriages and shit, but or I mean I could have had a lot of miscarriages and shit, but like because my body's the way that it is. Anyways, it goes through history. It's this weird thing. And I think it's passed mother to daughter. I think that's how it goes. So, but also, I don't know if that's true because it could skip through one to the father's side. And then if they had a daughter, then the daughter, I don't know how it works, but it's through the female genetics, if that makes any sense. I don't know. You too, Chris? That's so crazy. Yeah, it's the RH factor. Basically, I don't have the Rhesus gene monkey, like the for when when they did all the blood stuff in the 60s and 70s and stuff. I'm like, ARHA negative, AB, shit you learn in biology, right? Well, the RH is basically the factor whether or not you're related by like your genetics to the evolution theory of the Rhesus monkey gene. Like all human beings supposedly were supposed to have the Rhesus monkey gene, but then I found out that there was a portion of people that don't have it. And they're like, wait, how's that work out? That doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, that's so cool, crazy mama. That's so cool. See, telling you. But yeah, so I think I'm A. So I'm like basically when there's blood drives, like they call me because they're like, we don't have a lot of your blood. We need blood. Can you come get blood? Like it's probably, they call it the golden blood because like it's the most, like only 15% of the population, I guess, have our blood. Out of whatever that is. So like say if it's like 100, well, 15 people have our blood type. So yeah. Okay, Chris, 3-card reading. Let's go. You have a question or just want a quick general? Big changes, seize the moment. So, Knight of Swords, heart chakra. There's some ambition going on here with you, Chris. Let's see what that's all about. What's the ambition? What are you carpe diem right now? Big changes coming, or have happened, or already happening. Big changes. All right, what happens? Oh, Hangman. Okay. So you've got new perspective on something. That's what's happened. You have self-surrendered to some sort of concept, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, whatever that is, but it's transitioned your life around. Huh. It's transitioned your life into something else. You've been liberated somehow by this independence of something. I feel like there's been a spiritual development within you as well. I feel like you've kind of re-upped like, did you sacrifice something for a higher cause? Did you give something up because you thought it was the right thing to do because you're very determined on this, or whatever that kind of energy is? Whatever it was, this self-surrender, this give Jesus the will thing, like it transformed your life into a new direction here. We have the number 3, which is about change, right? Number 12, Hangman. 12 is 3. Change. So growth. Yeah, making choices. Yeah, 5, communication. Interesting. Okay. Next year's the number 9, guys. It's a very, 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 very frequent number. So I feel like there's a lot of shit going to happen for us next year, like big life things, like timeline shifting things. And I think you have already started that journey. Anyway, you freed yourself from some sort of precarious situation. That's for sure. Let's see what else is coming in. Let's see what you Chris. Page of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands. Okay. Was this for a financial opportunity? I remember that you that's excuse me, going to school and working and doing all the things. Because this is all about ambition. So I feel like this could be, I feel like this was like, I can't remember who this was, but I feel it might have been you, Chris. Because you're so goal oriented. I can't you're fearless about this situation. I feel like you because of your passionate, rebellious nature, I think you just kind of like did the right thing. Yeah, okay, right. So you are with the school and the work and all that. Okay. So yeah, I think like you had to give something up in order to balance something out, but I don't see the balance card yet. Let's see what's coming in. Ooh, another card. Let's just clarify that, please. Well, what's with fearlessness? Lord, faithful, abundance. Yeah, you're working on your bag, trying to get your bag, trying to get your financial security in order. But there are big changes coming in for you, for sure. You have Page and the King of Pentacles here. Mercury energy, a lot of conversation going on. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Root and third eye. Third eye. Heart, heart. 2 Knights. Big changes. Fearless changes. You got some tenacity going on. I feel like you accomplished a lot, though, Chris, in such little time. I feel like that's giving you some sort of, you know, like absolution about it. Like, I just feel like you've been liberated somehow, even though it's kind of up in the air with the school thing. Maybe it was just sort of like paused for the time being for whatever reason. You know, I don't know. Because of financial situations, whatever it was, you're definitely, it's sacrifice for a higher cause. So this was, okay. So this sort of, okay, so this kind of came in because it was supposed to happen, I'm hearing. But divine timing. What's that about? Why is that obstacle there? Why is it sudden up in the air? Ace, okay, Ace of Swords, new opportunity. There's going to be something else coming in, another beginning of something different. You're going to have a breakthrough here about this school situation. And it also might be the beginning of a new conflict within yourself about making a choice again. So it's going to be, right. I thought, you know what? So that's kind of where I went with this. It's kind of like, I knew you had to take time out for family and do the things, and just because you were trying to balance your life and your work. And I know we talked about that last time I did your reading. But I feel like you are going to make a sound choice, though, from this new opportunity coming in. I don't know if it's 100% breakthrough that leads to abundance, but it's a breakthrough that provides abundance. It makes no sense. It's the same thing. Whatever this is, you can rely on it. Let's put it that way. You're not going to be like, this is a maybe opportunity. This is going to be like a reliable opportunity. Like, maybe you're going to say, okay, maybe it's best to just stay in this thing, do this thing, be with family until you get it sorted out, and then invest in the school thing later. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, because you have a lot of guilt about it, and I feel it's because, you know, you felt down about having to do it, and it's been an indecision for a really long time, and you've had to like put it kind of like on the back burner, and you kind of had a lot of guilt about that. So you're like, okay, well, what's my inner critic? What's my judgment? Am I judging myself on this? What's my intuition say? Okay, it's time to kind of spend some more time with family and get that sorted first, because family comes first, and that's, you know, kind of what happened. But you still feel down a little bit about it because you're kind of like, oh, I'm an empress. I should be in my mode. It should be, my modality should be like, you know, doing the thing. But because I'm the divine feminine showing up here in your reading, it's like, I do have love for being in the family. I have nurturing energy. I'm very creative. It is fertility for would-be parents. Okay. For would-be parents. So somebody having a child or somebody, a new mother, something like that. Bye, Ida. Love you, honey. Thanks for coming by. So that's what I have for you, Chris. Bottom of the deck is, yeah, achieving peace, recovery, acceptance, hope, and happiness returns. It's all good at the end of the day, so don't worry. Be happy. All right. So that's yours. I'm going to pull a sacred spirit animal for you, Chris, for today, just so that we can have a little message there. That's okay, Ida. Have a good evening. Okay. Message for Chris. What's the animal? What's the message for Chris? What does she need to lean on? What's her strength? What's her guidance? Peacock. Peacock is my symbol for reincarnation. Okay, you got the tiger, that's fierceness, and the deer, which is love, family. Okay. So it says fire, love, and vibrancy. So it says you were born to shine and inspire, practice humility to avoid jealousy, Be grateful for life and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. See? Isn't that beautiful? And they both are with something else. So it's kind of like it's just a reminder like you've made the right choice for now. Tiger is fire. It says, I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. Look at you. Like, kind of looks like you. Kind of like a tiger girl. Look at you. Okay, and then you have your deer, which is about love. It's telling you, the message is to remind you to be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. So there you have that. Okay, so that'll tie up your reading. And then the last reading of the day is so our newbie, which normally is first, but unfortunately that's how we had to do it today. So I hope that was okay, and I hope that was helpful on some kind of level, honey. Yeah, because I owe you a big old reading. A full reading, actually. Let's see. What the hell was I doing? I didn't even go on my phone. I was in my mind. I think it's time. Time to I don't know what the hell I was just trying to do. What was I just trying to do? Oh, I remember what I was trying to do. Okay. Damn it, I'm so jeez. Brain dead today. Yeah, I do. I owe you three full-on readings. Well, I gave you one on a live and another on a live, but I do owe you like a full-on personal reading, but I'll make it like an extended one. Okay, so I have to make sorry about September, you guys. That was like September, October. I can't believe these 2 months flew by so fast, and I didn't get to any of you guys on a personal level. I don't understand where the time is gone. I really don't. Okay. So, let's see. So, I have to get all that shit out of the bedroom before Monday, so it's next weekend. So, okay. Let's try. Okay, I'm gonna connect you guys mid-November. Like Chris, I'm gonna try to get you 19th, Tess the 20th, and Cutie Pie the 21st. All right, for your Patreon stuff. I'm gonna try to schedule a Patreon live in between that. We'll just see, because I've got a lot of things happening with my co-op in the next 2 weeks that I have to get prepared for. So, and the nights I'll be busy, plus my second job. But Mondays are typically good days for me. Okay, we'll see what happens. I'll reach out to you guys privately, and we'll sort it out. And then I'll put you in my calendar, so I have a freaking notification that reminds me that you have, and then we can go from there. All right, Jen. So I'm going to pull you up next for the last reading, and then we're going to end the live. All right. It's you, Jen. I thought I already did you, but I guess I did. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, because I did Jamie's Cowboys, right? Sorry, I'm just reading your chat. It's so funny. Rob. Okay. You're so retarded. Oh, sorry. My bad. I have to reach out to you. God. All right, Jen. You've never had a reading before? Oh my gosh. Like in general or just for me? Probably in general. Oh, my finger's so sore, you guys, but it's healing. Thank God. Finally. It's not going to heal like it should. Okay, so basically, like, I'll just do a quick 3-card spread, and then we'll just see what comes out, all right? And then if you have a specific question, you can think on it for a minute, and maybe I can clarify that for you, and then we'll end the live. Try to get out of here by 4 o'clock. Holy smokes, I started at 11, didn't I? Yeah, 4 hours and 13 minutes now. So much for a short live. Your very first? Oh, wow. Hey, Brandy. Yeah, we're all pretty much empaths in here, that's for sure. Let's see. I've never done this before. My right hand. Interesting. Do you use both your left and right hand? Are you ambidextrous or whatever? All right, Jen. someone named, I don't know. It could be somebody on the other side did that. All right. All right, Jen. Let's see. Angels and spirit guides, ancestors, loved ones, guides consciousness, divine, Akashic records for herself. Look for what is coming in for the next 2 weeks for Jen, please. Okay. Picking up strong Aries energy. It's very, very strong supercharged energy. I've got the Knight of Swords here as well. I feel like you are also going through a situation where there are obstacles that you normally can get through and past and, you know, just fine. But for some reason, something's holding you back from going or moving forward. Like with overcoming something. Something's holding you back from either, like, you're waiting for calmer waters, but the waters are already calm. So that tells me that you are in deep meditation right now. You're trying to avoid conflict. You don't want to make a choice about how to go about this because you're waiting for the right time. It's about timing with you right now. You're not moving in any kind of, like, you're not moving towards the conflict either. Like, you're not charging into the fight. You're just kind of waiting in that Aries energy, that Emperor energy. But normally when the Emperor is in the reversed, it talks about coming out of ego or recognizing narcissistic traits with somebody. So either somebody had been gaslighting you in life, making you feel controlled, manipulated, emotionally vulnerable for deception. I feel like this was something that left you with a feeling of like, I have to get past another hurdle again. I have to get past. I'm just hearing like, I'm tired of fighting I just want to break. Like, I want to say like somebody cheated on you, or you were in a relationship or a marriage that was like you divorced from. It's definitely a partnership here. And you didn't get justice. I'm also picking up on Libra energy, 2 of Cups energy in the reverse. This was definitely a separation, a disconnect of some kind to somebody or a situation, maybe a feeling, maybe you let go of somebody you were hanging on to like psychically, or moved forward with somebody that wasn't as balanced as you had liked. Perhaps this Aries, egotistical type guy, girl, whoever. I also see this person teaching you something. Hang on. So want to clarify something. And some of yours. Five of Wands, Three of Wands, the Lovers, all in reverse. Yeah. This was definitely the end of a relationship, 100%. A romantic relationship, 100%. Soulmate energy, Three of Wands, you're definitely trying to let go and move past this, but you can't. You're still connected. There's still no compromise being met to cut this cord. You're still working hard at it, though. You have lots of options all the time, but you choose not to choose them because of the Judgment card. Are you afraid that if you move on, this person's going to come back around again and fuck you up in the head? Because this was your love of your life and you had to let them go because they were too toxic? Like, what is this? Could it be that you are like passing judgment on yourself? On them? You don't trust in your choices or your intuition anymore? Like, what's going on here? Got the Judgment and the Lover's card in reverse. I feel like you didn't get justice for this either. Whatever this is, this left you with unresolved feelings. That's what this is. This is unresolved things. He died head-on car crash. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Years ago. Okay. No, the separated one was a lesson you were learning about yourself. Something mirrored in that person to you. Yeah. Maybe there was no justice for this. This is all... Okay. A lot of sevens here, though. You've got divine energy around you. I feel like you have a lot of angel energy around you. I feel like there's 3 sevens here. 777 is really angelic. And you have the 3 and you have the 5. This is all really high frequency energy here. I wonder, I want to see, why don't I clarify the Knight of Swords in reverse? Yeah, no justice, extremely abusive. Yeah, this is a narcissist, I'm telling you. Like, I was going to say it, but because the Emperor in the reverse, that's the first thing I always say. But the Knight of Swords was there in the reverse, so I was just like, it was too much. And I thought, maybe it's too literal. I second guessed myself. But yeah, 2 Pentacles. He was definitely unbalanced. That's for sure. The narcissist, I mean. But it taught you something about yourself in return. Like, you saw something in this person that you then was like, oh wow, do I actually do that too? Like, I need to reflect on myself. And this isn't about them gaslighting you into thinking you did something or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, whatever this was, it came into your life for a reason to show you something. And then now you're like, what do I do with this? What does this mean? Like, how do I work hard at becoming better or a better person, you know? So let's see. I got Gemini energy, Libra energy, Taurus energy. Yeah, no closure, no justice. It's just Ace of Pentacles. Well, I do see a really good opportunity coming in here. A financial opportunity, a road to recovery. I'm starving. What was I looking for? Seven. Oh yeah, we're doing 7. 7. This is about completion of cycles. And the Queen of Wands just flipped over. How interesting. You somehow matched his energy, but you were the ego upright. You were the Emperor upright. He was the Emperor in reverse. That's what I'm hearing. You're the Queen of Wands energy came in. I feel like you have this nurturing energy about yourself, like you are an empath. However, this person, you were, what do I want to say? You didn't want to see the signs. You didn't see the flags. You kind of like just was blind. Like you had blinders on. Like, you know those horses in racetracks that have those things on their eyes? Like, when you realized that you were burnt out and you had lots of control, that's when you quit. You knew you were defeated. You had to get out of it. Okay. That's when you lost your way. Now, when it comes to the result of this, like future tense, like I feel like there is there's a reward coming in here for you. God, you also got the 7 of Cups. That's so crazy. Yeah, you have lots of options, choices. I feel like you tried to, you're still working on cutting the cord with this person. I feel like there's still a connection. There's still a fiery, passionate vibration there between the two of you, but you know you're toxic for each other. Or I should say he's more toxic for you. Because you have all the 7s over here. I definitely had blinders on. I was 16 when I left home with him. Yeah. You're RH negative too? Oh my God, that's so weird how we're all RH negatives. Like that's so weird, most of us. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that there's something to be said here about the Judgment in reverse. I feel like I want to say even like okay, when I see the 8 of Pentacles, I sometimes think of like court papers with the Judgment card, the Justice here. Like something's gonna, like, that didn't work out in your favor originally is going to work out in your favor in the next year or so. Like some sort of financial thing that hasn't been rectified, hasn't been resolved, hasn't been figured out. Like definitely finances here are happening. It will be abundant as well. You also are working hard in life. Okay, you're a bit of a workaholic as well. You are putting all your energy into that as well. You also have a lot of emotional choices coming in, a lot of options, opportunities, people that, you know, attracted to you. You are magnetic, so people come towards you. You're very free-spirited, kind, caring individual. You are the mind. Queen of Wands energy is Sagittarius. That is the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Wands hold the physical realm. So that's about action. It is about your home life, your people, being in that passion, that creativity, okay? Being able to see the way. They guide people, they inspire people. Queens are people who give people ideas. So you give the king the idea, or the jack takes the idea to the king. It's that kind of thing, right? So I feel like you're very inspirational. People are inspired around you. I feel that you definitely deal with a lot of conflict and resolution in your life. I feel like that's not new to you. I feel like you have I feel like you were the person in the family that, how do I say this? You had to put on a show for everybody. Like you had to be you know, the greeter, the person who passes out the drinks, the hors d'oeuvres, I don't know what the fuck, but you this kind of like servant person, you know, showing up in like all this garb and, you know, putting on the show and look, you know, okay, okay, Nancy, you go do that thing for everybody, do that little dance, do that little thing, or do that song you sing, or look, everybody, let's watch Nancy. Like you know what I mean? It was just kind of like pressure. I feel like you, like, because you have this energy about you. You're very creative. I feel like you're very musical as well. But for some strange reason, I just feel like you were always pressured into being something you're not. Like you're an introvert by nature. I feel like they tried to extrovert you, pushing you into being in the middle of stuff all your whole life. And I think that's why you left home early, because this boy took you out of that. And he gave you a promise of something that wasn't truthful and wasn't true. And when you realized that, it was then too late, and you were in it, and you were in it over your head. You were underneath the water. You were trying to get to the surface. Okay, in the deep end, and then you finally get out of it. But it's still taking a long time for you to process all of this, and it's still grief because you lost parts of yourself in that relationship. Okay, I don't see a strong foundation in family here for you, unfortunately. I'm very sorry to say, but guess what? Join the club. You're in the right spot, because all of us have the same problem. Okay, a lot of us have a lot of trauma, childhood shit, you know, stuff we have to, you know, all support each other with and get through, and triumphantly, successfully, you know, come out of. And we're all supportive of one another. So I feel like that's not, everybody's got their trauma, right? Like everybody. Yours was yours. Okay. So, yours was, okay. You tried to leave, but you couldn't. Let's put it like that. Okay. It was beyond your control as a child. And that's where it's staying. You have the 9 of Cups here as well. Again, look how pretty she is. She's performing. Again, look at all the cups. Okay. Look at all the choices. Okay. You're all happy and free, happy and free, happy and free. Okay. But that's not how you felt. That is not how you felt inside. I would even bet that you have suffered and continue to suffer with deep depression, anxiety, and I would say bouts of OCD. Yes, I do see you coming forward with a decision. I feel like you are going to leave something behind you. I see that you see the world, you see what's ahead of you, you know what you need to do. It's just a question of actionably doing it. Leaving something behind you to move forward. You can carry both. It's not the 3 of Wands, okay? That's already on the floor. It's that's already here. That's it. You've got 3, the 4, the 5 of Wands. The 2, the 3, the 5. I mean, this is like all the wands, all the important ones anyway. And I just feel like you're really transitioning in here. You're trying to move forward with shit that is really deep and ingrained. And you see this? You're the rope. Two of Cups, though. Somebody is coming in. Somebody's coming in. Here's another 2. 2 and 2. So the outcome is the fact that you are going to move forward in life. There will be a partnership coming in. Okay. Somebody new is coming in. It's very, very, very connected too. This is somebody who will take the time to allow you to be, they will give you grace to learn to trust them, to be able to trust them, to be in your own energy, and they will be patient with you. Does that make sense? Without having to get deep into it, because I don't want to put all your shit on, Front Street. But I do see 2 of Cups. It's a partnership, a unity, a coming together of some kind. Someone's coming towards you to match you. Okay, it's going to be a matched energy here. Bottom of the deck, you got the King of Wands, 3 of Swords in reverse. Oh yeah, the World card, girl. You turned a chapter. You are moving forward. Yeah, okay, Queen of Cups energy. You are an empath. You've been through it all. But according to this, you still have a lot of emotional stuff to deal with. But for some reason, you're granted access. You are moving forward to the next cycle, even though you're still working on it. That's so odd. Even though you're still working, you're healing from the third-party situation. You're healing from the hurt. You're healing. Okay? You're healing from that into this. Do you understand? But in order to get there, you have to let go of the idea of the King of Wands. Okay? Because you don't need the King of Wands when you are the Queen of Cups. This person's been through grief, heartache, sorrow, betrayal, hurt, abuse, deep trauma. She knows, feels, understands others because of her experiences, right? She carries it with her. She's emotional, but yet very balanced in nature because that's who she was born to be. Even though the obstacles are thrown at her over and over and over again, she is triumphant, and that is who you are. You need to lay your burdens down. Okay? This is beautiful. I can't tell you how odd this reading is because I haven't had one of these types of readings for a very long time. Yeah. This was somebody you trusted. Okay. I'm not going to get into it. You almost died 3 times. Holy smokes. Yeah, I've had quite a lot of brushes with death as well. Quite a lot. Okay, we're just going forward. We have the 7 of Swords. So be careful still of the deception around you because you are still healing and because you are still in the process of moving forward, okay, with healing, right? You're healing. Yes, because of him. You need to learn how to trust again and that not everybody is this, okay? Not everybody belongs to the fuckery factory, right? Okay, not everybody's going to try to pull the wool over your eyes. In fact, the sun's around the corner. You have a new beginning coming in, okay? And that King of Swords in the reverse, you know to watch out for him because the Knight of Wands is there. See, there's your World card. Because of the 3 of Swords, because you're the Queen of Cups, because you got to put your burdens down. Man. Okay, girl, that's enough for you. I'm not going to traumatize you anymore on this live. I'm going to pull out a angel therapy card just to close off the reading. Sorry if I made you cry a little. Kind of happens around here, but it's supposed to release something that you're holding on to emotionally, and it's for a reason. So. Well, you're loved, and you're always welcome here. We got you. All right, what's the messages from the divine for our loving Jen? Messages from angels for Jen going forward. What do we need to know going forward? I didn't cut them. Did I cut them? I don't think I cut them. There we go. Messages for Jen, please. Thank you. Solar plexus chakra. It is safe for you to be powerful and take charge of your life in positive ways. So it's safe. You can feel safe again, right? You can feel safe again because you're in control. You are also a very powerful light worker, if you didn't know, which is the Queen of Cups also. It is safe for you to be powerful. Again, safety is so important for you, okay? Your spiritual power brings many blessings and great blessings in loving service to the divine. So I'm feeling a strong Christian element to you. I'm feeling a strong, like disciple, like Christ consciousness. Like I feel like past lifetime with you. You definitely are somebody who springs eternal, a sense of spirit, and you shine very brightly. Like people often look at you and say, my God, you've been through so much. How did you overcome? How are you still so happy of a person? Like, how are you always so smiling, right? It's because you have all this around you. Fairies. You have a strong bond with fairies, and your life purpose involves helping Mother Nature. So if you were like an environmentalist, or you're thinking about going into environmental studies, or maybe just like gardening or being in the forest, I feel like that's a good place for you to meditate or get grounded or just feel centered when you're feeling a little lost or scared. I think that's a good place. You know, taking your shoes off, going for a walk in the park in the grass, getting your feet in the dirt, whatever, water, could be going for a swim, having a bath at night. I call it the breath of life. I've said it many times for those of us who have dealt with lots of trauma or going through anxiety. I know it's gross, but I do it. But you get in the tub, and I know you're sitting in your filth and all that. All my US girls tell me they just shower that shit up, but I'm like, it's water's water. It has cleansed me. I'm in it. It's gone. I'm good. Just I'm a bath girl. Okay. Well, so what I do is I go in the tub and I dunk my head under and I push all the air out of my lungs. You have to get kind of creative, flexibility with your body, of course. But you get your head under, and then you push all the air you can out of your mouth until you can't breathe anymore, and you hold on to as long as you can under the water. And then when you can't hold it any longer, then you come out of the water and you take that gasp of air. And what that does is it releases tension, okay, trapped in your central nervous system. And I call it the breath of life because it's almost like it's like you're self-baptizing yourself. It's like you're taking a first breath, becoming a newborn, becoming born again, becoming in a new energy. Breath work is super important for you, I think, as well. And so that's like a step to breath work, right? So it's like a good way to kind of initiate your spirit to like, okay, I'm going to put myself in a trapped feeling until I feel like I can't feel like that anymore. And then I'm going to push myself out of it. And that's going to help you in life. That will help you down the road. Okay. So that being said, let's on the bottom of the deck, we got cut your cords. And it says, Archangel Michael, my man, keeps showing up for my people. All right, going to clear any old attachments to fear and stem from past relationships, freeing you from destructive patterns. So there you go. He's here. Archangel Michael's here to help you. Okay, and you got to ask your angels to come in. They cannot interfere with us unless we ask them. Okay, that being said, that is going to tie up your reading, and thank you all for coming in. Oh, you're so welcome. I hope that resonated with you. I hope that was super helpful. I hope that you got something from it, and if so, that makes my heart happy. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Thank you for all my mods. Please hold as much love and light you can possibly carry and extend it to whoever you can. Do one good thing for someone that you don't know. Be kind and gracious to yourself. Send love up. And, doesn't hurt to have a little dance by yourself and sing like no one's watching once in a while. Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to come off camera, but I'm going to say thank you so much for all of you again for coming by. I'm going to put we're going to walk out with our normal song. And it is, I think there's only 5 of us left in the chat now. But it is our lovely Montauk Jones Spaceship Band from Alpha Centauri. Thanks again, guys. Love you. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Traveled to this place here, sent through time space, from where we were, the starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste, at least some of the time. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you got nowhere to call your home.